I'm not a hamster. I'm not a hamster. First of all, not a hamster. Second of all, don't sound like a hamster. You need to get your animals checked out. Anyway, hope you're all doing well. And hello everyone. Hello. How are you all doing today? It is Saturday once again, and you know what that means. It is SMT Saturdays. And French Bulldog moment. I'm not a French Bulldog. Anyway, hello everyone, welcome. My name is King Kodiak. I am the Yokai King of Bears. I am the overseer of the multiverse. I am the ruler of the Celestial Tome, and I am your residential multiversa nuisance. And today it is SMT Saturday. Hi Leafu. Hi Leafu, hi Kylie, hi Reed. Hello everyone who is here. Hello. I hope you all have been doing well. I hope you all have been doing good. It's a beautiful Saturday. Welcome in, Kylie. Thank you so much for redeeming hello. I do appreciate that. Lets me know that you're here and chatty, I guess. There are so many things that I'd love to talk about. So many things that happened over the course of a few days because news and life and so many things have been going on. God, I don't even know where to start with all this. I know there's like the Summer Games Fest we can talk about. I know Future Game Show also happened, and a lot of news came out when it came to like Avatar, The Last Airbender, when it came to that, because like super like crazy stuff happened with that as well. I feel like there are enough people here for me to talk about one topic though, because it's the shortest topic I can like bring up right now, and that will just transition to other things. So, I did see the Amazing Digital Circus finale. That fest was wild. We couldn't stop winning. We could not. But yeah, I want to talk about the Amazing Digital Circus finale. I will not spoil a single thing, so do not worry. I will not spoil anything. It is the shortest thing for a reason. Because I didn't want to spoil it for anyone who hasn't seen it, because, you know, you can't see it, you know, outside of theaters until like the 19th, or unless you see it some other way. I mean, I paid for my ticket. I don't know about you guys, but, you know, I ain't a cop if you did. Anyway, I saw the Amazing Digital Circus finale. I saw it in theaters. I saw it with like a theater full of fans, and it was okay. It was okay. The finale was a finale. That's the only way I can describe it. It was a finale. It solved some questions. I want to watch it, but it's not in my small town. Even if you probably would have to drive out to like a theater that has it. That is a shame. Yeah. It's one of the things. Not everyone has access to theaters, and it's really is a shame, but yeah. I figured, even though I'm not like the craziest Digital Circus fan, like again, I didn't even know that Gooseworks was the creator. I thought that it was the twin brothers who created Digital Circus. I didn't know it was Glitch. I thought they were the same person. That's how much of an outsider I am to this fandom and this community. I can be good in a way. Yeah, I mean, it comes out for everyone on June 19th. So on June 19th, you'll be able to see it like for free. And honestly, I think you can wait. I don't think it was the be-all, end-all. Like, I watched it because I didn't want to be spoiled. Wait, you didn't know it was Gooseworks till now? No, I didn't know it was Gooseworks until like maybe like a month ago, when my chat was yelling at me for getting the creator wrong. Because I thought it was the twin brothers who created Glitch, and I thought Gooseworks was like their alt account, you know? I thought Glitch was the, you know, the company, and Gooseworks was one of the twin brothers. That's what I thought. Because they're content creators, and I thought anything that came from Glitch was their own original idea, outside of Witch from Guinevere. Because that was you know, it's Dana Terrace, we all knew that. That was pretty publicized. I didn't know. Again, I'm an outsider. Yeah, they had to tell me. The chat had to tell me. I did not know. Haven't watched it yet because Mom was busy. Best hope that can accomplish it on Sunday, but we'll have to wait and see. Oh, so you're going to be able to see it in theaters on Sunday. Okay, that's awesome. But yeah, I'm an outsider when it comes to this whole stuff. I watched it. It was eh. Also, welcome in, Alessandro. Welcome in. Welcome in. Uh, it was okay. All right. It satisfied some things that I had questions of, and it didn't really answer other things. And you could be like, oh, well, that's normal because they're trying to set things up for theories, for people to continue to talk about after the series is over, which I would agree with. Had it not been the fact that it really does leave a lot of questions open and it doesn't give you anything to really go off of as to why they happen. It's like chain of events happen and it's not really explained, or they give you breadcrumbs as to why that's the case. It just kind of happens. And it's just like, oh, okay. Really wish there was more you could have added on to that, but okay. It's, yeah. You're as bad as the people who thought Kinger was also voice Bubble. I don't know how you can. I mean, you could easily make that mistake. I mean, voice actors have very versatile range. But yeah, I didn't know that Gooseworks also voiced Bubble, so that was new for me. Um, Not no, even that's yeah, no, even that's unclear. We didn't get to finish the seventh episode yet, and there wasn't a ticket bought. Okay, okay. Chances are we might not see it yet. On Sunday, I mean. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, for the tickets. I got you. I got you. But yeah, I feel like it it was satisfying to a point where it bookends the story, and it gives you that, oh, okay, well, this is how it ended. Okay, I'm happy. It was an emotional journey. You got to see a lot from different characters' perspectives. There were a lot of like moments where like the crowd was screaming or having that oh my god moment, or like a what moment. You'd hear that in the theater, and for me, it just I was like I was I felt like Homelander in that one meme, that one meme where like Homelander, the superhero guy, is like in the movie theater and he's just kind of watching with a stone face the entire time. That was me with Digital Circus, this finale. I was just like, oh, interesting. So that's how it is. I'm definitely gonna say this. I don't think it's good if you're watching a finale and in your head you're imagining how you would write the ending better. I'm not saying I'm a better writer than Gooseworks. I'm definitely not. I'm not saying that at all. But when you see how it ends and you're just kind of like, oh, I feel like I could have made that a little bit more satisfying if I had just done a little bit. If you had just tweaked this, maybe did this, maybe give this pretty important moment some more time to breathe, you probably would have it be more satisfying, you know? Um, I feel like people will most likely love the finale. I think the people who are watching the finale are definitely in love with it. But yeah, it's okay. I feel like once it becomes public, there will be a lot more of a vocal outcry. I feel like people will be talking about it a lot more, and there'll be a lot more vocal about it. Whether that's positive vocal or negative vocal, I feel like it's probably going to be a mix of both. Because from what I've seen, this fandom has gotten to a point where it's kind of taken on a mind of its own. To the point where the creator has even stepped away and says that she doesn't care anymore. She just wants to be done with it. Which is sad, but it became bigger than her. And I feel like the fandom, once that finale is public, there'll be a lot of vocal outcry for things to be changed, things to be different. We've seen it before. Even if it's a satisfying conclusion for a lot of people, there'll still be that pocket of people who are just like, this was terrible. You should have changed this. How dare you not make this happen? How dare you not change this to make this character more like this? It's going to be a lot. As for an outsider, as for a dude who just watched all episodes once and then said, all right, I'm going to watch the finale because I just don't care for a spoiler now and again, I thought it was fine. I just think that the ending left me wanting. The ending left me wanting. I watched it with somebody else who was a normie who didn't watch any of the other stuff that she had created, any of the other previous episodes, and her reaction to it was just like, that was weird. It was different. I didn't really understand any of it. It was odd, and I could, sad to say, as someone who watched all the episodes, I had the same reaction. I was just like, yeah, that was odd. That was, wow, interesting. Yeah. Yeah, let me just, man, this boy knows nothing. I am not surprised. This is, you were talking about. Damn you. Damn you, Leafu. Damn you. Um, my mom's a scriptwriter, so hearing you say that makes me wonder what will go through her head. I, honestly, Kylie, I'm gonna be so 100 with you. I don't think she's going to like it. As a writer myself, and as somebody who constantly, like, makes up stories and different kinds of plot lines in my head constantly, as somebody who is very glued to a writing from like a story from a writing standpoint, I don't think she's going to like it. I think she's going to probably complain about it and bring up a whole bunch of things. Hey, don't be like that, Alessandro. I'm focusing on other things. We're not talking about ZZ right now, okay? I will talk about that later, but we're not having that discussion right now. Yeah, but yeah, I don't think she'll enjoy it. I personally don't think that she will enjoy it. But that's just me. I mean, she could come around and change her mind. She might change her mind, you know? She might change her mind. But overall, yeah, I wasn't the biggest fan of it. Um, People have talked about how they think Gooseworks is a good writer, but they wish she worked with a team helping keep things keeping things consistent, which I agree to. Yeah, I didn't know that she wrote it all by herself and that she didn't have any outside like view on it. I think that I think that definitely would help. I know for some people having too many chefs in the kitchen is a bad thing, but I think that she could have definitely had benefited off of a team to be like, hey, maybe you shouldn't rush this part. Maybe you should also kind of do a little bit more to make this feel more, make it feel more like it's building up to something, you know? Also, hello Yakiri, I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. Uh, what we talking about? We're talking about the Amazing Digital Circus's finale. I'm not spoiling it for anyone, but I'm just being vague about it because I don't want anyone to be spoiled about it. Okay? Um, and I haven't even watched Stranger Things, period. Oh, sorry, I read that out of context. Um, Question is if it's abysmal levels of unsatisfying as Stranger Things season 5, and I haven't even seen Stranger Things. Okay. Um that's a good question. I don't think it's on Stranger Things level of bad. I don't think it's Stranger Things season 3 levels of bad. You have to work really hard to be Stranger Things level of bad. You have to work really hard on that. Like, you have to actively not try. I do think Gooseworks tried. I think she did work. I think she did, like, think it out. However, I think she could have benefited from someone to bounce off her ideas off of. Like, an editor or someone in her team. I think she could have benefited off of that. Because, I mean, the benefit of it being a short series is the fact that, you know, you don't get any filler. The downside is there's no real moment where things can just settle or sit. It's more of like boom, next thing, boom, next thing, boom, next thing. And it kind of felt like that was what Digital Circus's finale was. It was a highlight reel of just a lot of emotions and a lot of reveals, but it didn't have really much of an emotional payoff to some extent because new things are introduced in the same episode that is the finale. So you get new information that isn't really explained further in the past, unless you're like a really deep dive researcher and you make this your life. You really don't get that full payoff. And that's my personal thing on it. It didn't feel like the payoff was really there. Never will, just doesn't appeal to me. It's okay if it doesn't appeal to you. It doesn't have to appeal. Like, I feel like Digital Circus is definitely a hard sell for most people to get into because I do believe that first episode is rough. it's incredibly rough. And I don't even think it would acknowledge, I don't think, not acknowledge, but I don't even think she knew how big this was going to become, because it's far bigger than what anyone really expected. So, yeah, I feel like she could have benefited from having like you said, Kaylee, more chefs in the kitchen, more people to like bounce things off of, more like writers in the room. Because having one person be the sole like writer, it's good to an extent, because you get to see their vision really put out there for everyone to see, and there's no one telling you no. But at the downside, you don't have a lot of things to really, you don't have other ideas to bounce off of to be like, oh, well, that doesn't work, but this could work. Ooh, I don't like that idea, but that one part of it I liked. So I'm going to pull that out and take that in and do my own thing with it. Not much of that. Like George Lucas, yeah, I would say it's, you know what, that's a really good comparison. Sorry. That's a really good comparison. Yeah, oh my god, I'm dying. Sorry, I had to get some water. That's a really good comparison, Yakety. It's a lot like episode 1, 2, and 3 of Star Wars, where it's like, it explains things, but it explains things in such a way where you're just kind of like, oh, okay. Unless you were like a diehard fan, this doesn't really like, it's not really great. It's not really crazy. It's not really like, oh, okay. A lot of stuff in there was like, okay, I kind of figured this was where the story was going. It could have been a little bit more tighter, you know? And when it ends, I'm just like, I was sitting there in the theater being like, that's it? I was just like, that's it? That's the ending? Is there like nothing more? Is that oh. Okay, that's it. Alright, that's it. Alright, crazy. Alright. Forced to watch Stranger Things with my sister? Ah, I see. I mean, it's, yeah. Sorry you had to watch Stranger Things. Let's see. She already mentions complaining during our show watch along, so that tracks. Okay. But yeah. It's, it leaves a lot to be desired. It left a lot to be desired. But that's my personal thing on it. I feel like this finale will have a very mixed reception to a lot of people. I feel like it will probably be very similar to Steven Universe Future in a way. To where some people were on board with that ending and thought, hey, it was pretty satisfying, where other people were just like, this did not satisfy me at all. This explained nothing, and I am immensely disappointed. We need an Amazing Digital Circus reunion, part 2, what have you. I don't think you're gonna get that. It's one of those things. Future, my beloved, I didn't like Future. I'm gonna be honest, I was in the camp of not liking Future. Future was not my cup of tea. I feel like they could have done way more with it, and I'm glad that they are continuing parts with Lars of the Stars. But overall, for me, it wasn't my thing. And I feel like that's going to be the case with the Digital Circus finale. But yeah, that's I don't want to go into like details. I don't want to go into details about like the circus finale. I will just say that if you are a big fan of the series, if you're one of those people who go online and look up theory crafting and look up everything that is about it, if you rewatch these episodes hundreds of thousands of times outside of a one-time view, I feel like you will enjoy this finale. But yeah. I think it's very mixed for me. Personally, I think it was mixed for me. But yeah. Here we are in the future, and it's kind of mid. That's my personal take on that one. Just season 2 and 3 felt rushed and could have been in the crockpot cooking for longer on Stranger Things. Yeah, I could agree with that. I strongly think that they should have stuck with the anthology mindset that they had originally, where it's just like it ends on season 1 and season 2 would have been an entirely new story, but people they latched on to it, so they dragged it out, and I swear to God they just didn't care for writing after season 3. I think after season 3 they just stopped caring. But you're along for the ride. But yeah. After that, so yeah, Digital Circus. I hope y'all enjoy it. I mean, it'll be interesting to know how the internet responds in 2 weeks, because the people who did see it, who got that theater high experience, a lot of them loved it. For me, I was like, it was a finale. It was an ending. I feel like it could have been better, but you know what? That's just me. But yeah, outside of that, we will talk about some other things that happened. Um, Steven saying he feels like a monster really hit home at the time when I first watched it, mentally wise. I feel like the good thing that Steven Universe Future did is it really dissected Steven's character, and it really like went in and focused on a lot of the stuff that he probably was repressing, because that is very much the mindset of a kid who has that kind of personality, who is kind of like a people pleaser and takes on a lot of responsibilities, which outside of his immediate family, if you see out of other family perspectives, you could see that that is not a healthy household that he was living in. The fact that he was taking on so much responsibility, the fact that it was also never enough for some people in the family, and the fact that he kept going and kept doing things, like, it took its toll on him, and he was only a kid. As he gets older, that has a bigger effect on you. So yeah, it was really bad. So I'm glad it dissected that. Granted, I do wish the ending didn't have to end with a giant hug. I thought that was really stupid, but that's just me. I understand that it is a children's show, but come on, you have regular show who ends their shit with like a big finale, people die and crap like that. Come on, Steven Universe, I know you can do it. But that's not Rebecca Sugar's ideal. Her whole thing is very much a peace and love kind of situation. You know, she's very like down to earth in her writing style, so I can't fault her on that. It is what she does. It's her bread and butter. Um, my fave part from Universe is finding. Oh yeah, his mom was yeah. That was the biggest reveal. That was like the hugest reveal. I remember that. But it was also something that I called on a long time ago. She's both technically. Very true. She's both technically. She is both. That is very, very valid. But yeah, the reveal that he was actually a diamond is something that we all knew was coming, that we all suspected as much. The theories were right on that one. So yeah. I do want them to eventually get back into the story and deal with more of like the cooler parts of it, like the gems and like their origin, why they were colonizing planets. That shit was cool, and I'm glad we might see that more with Lars of the Stars. But yeah, transitioning from that, I will just say, like, yeah, if you're a fan of Digital Circus, if you really love Digital Circus, you're gonna like the finale. You might even love the finale. But if you're more chill about the show like I am, and you're more critical on the writing, you're probably not going to enjoy it. Do I regret paying money to see it in theaters? Nah. I don't regret seeing it in theaters because I got to meet fans. I mean, I didn't get to like talk to them, but like I got to see the audience that Gooseworks has for her project. And when you see that audience like up close in person and seeing everyone reacting to certain things, you're just like, oh, okay. So this is the energy that the show puts out to people. I understand now. But yeah, I also think if you're not in a position to see it, you can wait. It's not the be-all end-all. It's not the second coming of Christ. I'm just saying, you know. It's not the second coming of Christ. You're good. Connie was MVP. Connie was MVP of Future, for sure. I think Connie... I think everyone should strive to be like Connie when it comes to how she handles conflict resolution. When... I mean, honestly, with anyone, if you're forced in a situation where she was in Future, where like your friend, your boyfriend, girlfriend, what have you, proposes to you out of the blue and you're both not ready and you're both minors, how she handled it was very graceful. She said, no, it's not a no, it's a not now, which is such a powerful thing to say. Always be salty that starting from the movie, her screen time was downgraded by a long shot. Oh, yeah, yeah. The movie also painted Pink Diamond in a horrible mindset. Not mindset, but a horrible view. They really did, like, paint her to be even worse than she already was. Like, That's my only gripe with Steven Universe is I think they really do bully Pink Diamond a lot, and they don't really highlight the good she did as Rose Quartz and the sacrifices she had to make. It focused a lot on just how bad of a person she was and not the lessons she had to take to become a better person. They did her... this is the best way I can describe it. They did her redemption in reverse. They did her character arc in reverse. Because we saw how the end result was. We saw how good she was in the present, but then we got to see all of her dirty laundry at the end. It's like when somebody trauma dumps to you every bad thing they ever did, and then they say, "Oh, but you still think I'm a good person, though, right?" And I'm like, "What? No, yesn't? Yesn't? Because yeah, but also no. Did you make up for half of the shit you did? No. Then kind of no. You know." It was weird how they handled that. Yeah, Connie was really cool. Yeah, and she should have had a larger part of the movie, but it was what it is. I enjoyed it for what it was. I enjoyed Spinell as a character. Really, really did. But yeah. Moving on. We will talk about other things since I want to not talk too much on Digital Circus and stuff like that, because if I do, I don't want to spoil anything, so I want to just... Anyway. Personally, don't have an issue when it comes to Quartz. Neither did I, but a lot of people did. A lot of people went on a hate spree, because a lot of people didn't like her after that. They saw the glass half full and the glass half empty. They saw the glass half full and not empty. They saw the glass half empty and not half full. That's what I'm trying to say. And, that's why, as a writer, you should probably try your best to not do what Rebecca Sugar may have done, which was make a redemption in reverse. I'm low-key reminded of a certain aspect of BoJack Horseman. Oh, okay. Though he is an extreme. That is an extreme. That is very much an extreme. Very much so. But, yeah. Moving on. I want to talk about Summer Games Fest. Oh, and Alessandro, just because you brought it up, I did not see much stuff on ZZZ. I did not catch the live stream. I do not know much about Rascalifer or that new place or what have you. I'm excited, but yeah, I just know the highlight reel that, hey, cool new units coming, awesome. We're going to Britain. But yeah, moving on to other gaming news. Summer Games Fest was absolutely jam-packed. There were so many good things I could actually talk about, and a lot of things that I'm excited for. One of them, Stellar Blade 2, I think it's called like Blood Rain or like something Scarlet Rain or it's something Rain. Stellar Blade 2 officially got announced. Yo, what's up, Katsu? My ass has been sent to the heavens by Summer Games Fest. Blood Rain. Yeah, it's called Blood Rain. Yeah, I'm really excited for that. I'm really excited for Blood Rain because, like, I have no idea what the story is. Because I'm glad that Eve isn't the main protagonist, because depending on which ending they chose, you can't really have her be the main protagonist. Unless, like, it's through, like... Unless you do something to, depower her. I feel like what they did was really cool, how it's from a new character's perspective. A lot of people are thinking that this new character could actually be from the Lily unit, because she looks like she's from the Lily line of combat units, which I think is an interesting theory. Her name is Evie, which, it could have some kind of, like, tie back to Eve or Lily. I'm not entirely sure. I don't think it's a fusion of the two, like with Adam. I don't think it's like that, but I do think this new character might have some kind of connection to Lily. was in my car screaming during Summer Games Fest. Hell yeah, bro! Hell yeah! Looks like it's not a direct sequel to the ending of the first game. Called it. Like, how can you continue that? You really can't because she killed all of the units. You know, it didn't make any sense. I agree with a lot of people when they said that they don't think that the Stellar Blade team knew how successful the game was going to be, so they wrote it in a way where it would just end. So the sequel probably not being a direct sequel to what happened during the events of the first game and instead being its own thing, I feel is very smart. It's a smarter choice. I don't know what the story is going to be about. I don't think there is going to be a direct connection to Nikke, like you suggested, Katsu. Because they did mention Scarlet, yeah, but they mentioned like Scarlet Disease or Scarlet blah blah blah. So I think that's going to be like how the Naytibas exist in this version of the story. Because the Naytibas died at the end of the first game. So I feel like this is going to be like an alternate like drug that brings back the enemies. If I'm making sense. I was more curious with Stellar Blade 2 because they mentioned Scarlet. They better not mention Adam. That would be funny. I feel like they'll have to mention Adam in some way, but it really depends on what ending they chose. If they chose the good ending, the true ending, or the bad ending. Or they could pull a Yoko Taro Nier moment where it's just like, this is set thousands of years after the events of Stellar Blade. Because Stellar Blade does take a lot of plot points and like not plot points, inspiration from Nier. So I could definitely see them doing that, being like, well, this is actually thousands of years in the future. Could be the case. Yeah, a Naytiba drug. I do think that could be the case, where they make a drug, or maybe there's something going around that people are taking, and it's making them into Naytibas. Maybe there's a cult that humans are worshipping because of what happened in the past. Maybe there's a faction that actually want to become Naytibas. I don't know. Some people were also pointing out that there was references to like 777 Casino from Nikke, so maybe it'd be funny if we have like another collab between the two where like you have Blanc Noir and maybe Mustang show up. That would be crazy. But yeah, the thing is, people in the game don't seem confined either, and it's a bigger city. Yeah. There's a lot more life in this city. Like, there's a moving train system. The people aren't in like a state of like fear or shelter. It's an actual like breathing environment, kind of like a cyberpunk 2077 in a sense. Feel like Naytiba, yeah, the Naytiba threat might be gone. It might be gone. But it could also be the rise of a new kind of enemy. It's definitely a new kind of enemy. It's very, there's a lot of we don't know about it yet. And that's the exciting thing. And it seems like they're finally improving on the biggest gripe that everyone had, was the story. A lot of people were very unhappy with the story, myself included. So I'm glad that this seems like it's going to be focusing a lot more on providing a better experience. Oh, well, also, thank you so much for your 75 stream streak, Katsu. Oh, damn. Look at this loser. Yeah, for 75 streams. Damn. You know what I should do? I should just wait until you reach 99. Just take a mental note of when you're at 99, and then I turn off I'll turn off the streak system on my stream. So then when it comes, and when you reach 100, nothing shows. And then I'll turn it back on, like, a week later. And you'll just restart at 1, and you'll never know. Until now, because I told you. I'm not that evil. I'm not that evil. Definitely getting another Stellar Blade crossover in the future. Oh, for sure. I can definitely see it. As to who the Nikkes for this one will be, I don't know. But it would be funny if they did the Casino Squad. Maybe bestseller? I don't think it would be bestseller, though. I could definitely see maybe Privity showing up, or something like that. And as for the Pilgrim, maybe Cinderella, since she's the most popular. I feel like Cinderella would probably be the most, like, obvious choice for a crossover character introduction. What if Eve is revealed to be the villain? I could see that as well. And I think I'd like that to be the case. I feel like it's either, you either die a hero or live long enough to become the villain. And if Evie is from a combat unit or maybe got whiff of what happened and was like maybe a survivor, could have been like a Lily situation where she just kind of got like jettisoned into a pod and just kind of was in permanent stasis. So then she's hearing about how all of them died to Eve, and then she's just like, well, fuck this bitch. I'm coming after her. You know? Could be like one of those situations where it's like, I've dedicated my entire life just to kill you. Still a nerd. You still stink, Reed. And I hope you're doing well, you stinky. Or maybe they connect it in a crazy way and you see ads for Pretty. Oh my god, that would actually break my heart if they see ads for Pretty. Oh my god, like, oh. I don't even know how you would make that connection since they're in different universes, but like, it would break my heart if they bring her in and she like makes a name for herself in the city before and the event ends, and then she goes back to her own timeline and universe, and then she, if you've seen it, you've seen it, but I'm gonna spoil it anyway, she dies. That would be sad. That would be so sad. I don't know if I can deal with that, man. I don't think I could stand seeing her happy one more time before she's gone. Knowing the events. But, yeah. Stellar Blade 2, I'm excited. I hope it's good. I hope the story is good. The gameplay, you don't gotta worry about that. The gameplay was solid, guys. We knew that well and good. But, when it comes to the story, I'm excited, and I hope that it delivers. I really do. After that, though, I want to talk about this because holy shit, there's so many things that we got to unpack on this one. I mean, it is a spoiler if they tell you this in the early chapters of the is it a spoiler if they tell you this in the early chapters of the campaign? Fair enough. Honestly, fair enough. We were getting Final Fantasy VII Remake Trilogy complete before Kingdom Hearts 4. Yep. Kingdom Hearts 4 had no presence, no presentation, no announcement, no nothing. And the best part is, no new trailer or even anyone come out and say, hey, we're working on it. We still got that last piece of news we got from Tetsuya Nomura, which is, look forward to the anniversary. But on the bright side, Final Fantasy VII finally got its ending confirmed. Final Fantasy VII Part 3 Revelation has finally been announced. And it's coming, I believe it is January of next year. And yeah, Sephiroth has a new VA. I was going to touch on that too. So the old VA has now been replaced. It is no longer, hold on a second, I'm going to get it right here. Yeah, it is no longer, Tyler Hoechlin? It's no longer him. It's now Travis Willingham. Especially since Travis Willingham sniped Matt Mercer's dream. Yeah. I don't know if you're talking about, like, in-game, like, lore about how Sephiroth stole something from, Vincent, or if you're making, like, a joke because it was Matt Mercer's dream role to play Sephiroth, both of which could be true. But, yeah. It's now Travis Willingham voicing, Sephiroth for Final Fantasy VII Remake. He sounded fine when I saw him in the trailer. He does have a noticeably deeper voice, which I'm not too big of a fan of. I personally like Sephiroth having a medium low to deeper range. I don't think he should be like deep. I think he should just be like deep. you know, kind of more of like a, like a twink, you know, something like that, you know. Not my personal thing, but I think he's gonna do a good job. Reasons as to why he was replaced, they do say it was scheduling conflicts because maybe he's becoming, maybe Tyler has a lot more roles lined up for him, so he has to do focus on that. And part 3 of Final Fantasy VII is very Sephiroth focused, so it would be a lot of him recording in the booth for like months at a time, which would probably definitely coincide with other things. Scheduling conflicts, huh? Like the Goth Doctor for Persona 5 Royal? Could be. Could be. We don't know what goes on behind closed doors. I mean, Matthew Mercer getting one of his closest friends to voice Sephiroth. I mean, I'm just saying, like, it's a little, I mean, hey, yeah, hey, if he's talented, he's talented, but, like, yeah, it's a little bit in the same circle, so, like, it makes you raise a bit of an eyebrow, but, you know, it is what it is. Listen, we're not in the industry. I'm not in, I mean, I am, but I'm not, like, this kind of close in the industry to know, but, like, they say scheduling conflicts, we go off scheduling conflicts. However, I also will say Travis Willingham is also probably cheaper than Tyler Hoechlin. It could have always been a money dispute. And if that was the case, it would make a lot of sense too why they picked up someone on such short notice to be doing so much work. If they would be cheaper and easier to get in contact with, because we already have one of the voices of Critical Role on this project as well. Why not? Oh, speaking of Final Fantasy VII, I got Final Fantasy VII music playing right now. But yeah, I'm excited for it. I do feel a little bit annoyed because I do wish Tyler would have just stayed and finished the trilogy. I feel like that's such an annoying thing that studios tend to do, where it's just like, okay, we're almost done, we're at the final leg of the race, we're just gonna replace him with somebody else. No, it's not gonna ruin anything. It's not like we've been used to the same guy for like what feels like close to 10 years, because that's how long this has been going for Final Fantasy VII Remake, only for on the pinnacle finale you flip the table on us and say, oh yeah, here's the new guy coming in to replace him for the finale. I'm like, why? That's like if I'm watching the Avengers for like 10 plus years, and then on Endgame you switch to Robert Downey Jr. with what's his name? God damn it, Tom Cruise. It's just like, why? You were at the last leg of the race. Just finish the circuit. I'm excited for it, though. Yeah, I'm excited for it as well, Katsu. I mean, I think what they're showing off gameplay-wise is cool. Outside of just the voice acting thing, that's neither here nor there. It's just, yeah, I'm a little bit annoyed by that. But I think the game is going to be great. Yeah, it's a side-eye thing. Voice actors are expendable in North America. This ain't Japan. That is so true. It's an unfortunate truth, but, you know, it is the truth. We are expendable. I mean, they don't really care. In Japan, it's different. There's an honor system based around it. A lot of it is when you make a character, this character is created for you in mind. The writer, creator, studio head already had you in mind the minute the character was created. And even if you die, they'll have your kid come and replace you if they're also in the industry, which majority of times they are. Or it's like a passing of the torch. Like, unless you are dying, you are not replacing this character. If you want a good example of this, look at Leomon from Digimon. That's been voiced by the same damn dude for the past, what feels like 30 plus years. It's even an inside joke with him and the director where he's just like, you're not going to replace me until I die, aren't you? And he looked at him straight in the eye and said, yeah. You're not done. We're not done until you're dead. So yeah, that's just the thing. But yeah, outside of the voice acting debacle, that's here, that's there. But I do think Final Fantasy VII looks amazing. The finale looks absolutely, like, astounding. Vincent's voice actor, I mean, it's Matthew Mercer. You kind of expect how he's going to sound. He looks good. The attacks look amazing. The fact that you can change your class, like it's Final Fantasy XII, is kind of ridiculous. You could have Tifa be a white mage, which is like, what? Oh, that's cool. The new outfits look really cool as well. Like, I'm really happy with how this is turning out. I have not played Final Fantasy VII Part 1 or Part 2, or even the original Final Fantasy VII. So I have both copy. I have a copy of Part 1 and Part 2. I'm definitely going to be trying to binge them until we get to Remake. I'm definitely going to see if I can try and, like, be a no-life gamer chud and get to the ending before January. Fuck you, it's January, Final Fantasy VII. It's a lot like the Final Fantasy V job system, yeah, or like any job system from Final Fantasy. It's cool because I don't think that was in the original. I've never played the original, but from what I can tell, it looks new, and the team attacks look amazing, and the world is huge as well. And there's also some key differences as well with the story, because a very iconic thing, a very iconic moment when the general for Shinra blows up this one planet monster crustacean thing. It's just straight up one-shot kill. That's it. However, because it's an alternate timeline, it doesn't kill it, and instead the monster potentially could kill them instead. So a lot of things are different. It is its own experience, so that's cool. No? Oh, what's up, Katsu? Original was a lot more malleable for characters. Weapon. Okay. Yeah, I don't really I don't. If you could explain that further, that'd be awesome. Because like I'm just like, I don't want to just agree and not know what exactly you meant. But yeah, looking at back what Yakiri was saying, Kingdom Hearts fans looking at the side games, Thanos voice. Perhaps I treated you too harshly. Yeah, that is also the problem too. We don't have side games anymore because everything doesn't. I mean, here it was the Monkey Spa. Everything doesn't need a side game anymore. We don't have 1,000,001 like consoles. We can't make a cheaper experience on handhelds because now the Switch exists, and that is a powerful portable handheld. Technology has advanced to the point where we can't really have a cheaper budget game that people will be satisfied with and buy. That's now shifted to mobile games, and because of that, what can I say? Mobile games are mobile games. We don't really fuck with that. So yeah, I mean, I do wish that we had more spin-off games and tie-ins to hold us over like the old days of Kingdom Hearts, but, you know, we have to just wait and be patient and wait for literally nothing to show up half the damn time. I know Missing Link got cancelled. The Missing Link was it got cancelled. I don't know, that series is doing a lot of weird restructuring, but they're keeping it very good and keeping it behind closed doors, so we're not knowing about anything. I'm hoping when development didn't restart, but it could definitely be a possibility. And that is something I am very concerned about. But yeah. Going back to what you were saying, Katsu. No job classes. Okay, the characters are very much like it is like in for jobs, but not specific jobs. Material made them fit any role based on what you put them in. Oh, and the creatures made to project the planet are called weapons. Oh, they're just called weapons. Thank you. Okay, so like they were very much the same characters. Okay. Got you. Oh, you're right. I did play a little bit of Final Fantasy VII, and I don't remember them changing classes. That was definitely Cloud was the brawler, Tifa was the brawler, Aerith was your dedicated healer, and so on and so forth. The materia system did help them do a little bit extra, but they were very much confined to the roles that they were given in the game. So it's nice to know that they're expanding a bit more and doing different things. I think that's cool. I think it's very likely due to Nomura getting promoted. Yeah. Promoted, and also his retirement isn't too far off, if not already happening or in motion. I mean, I feel like Nomura is one of those guys that, you know, he has to be working. It's one of those things where he's going to be like the Shigeru Miyamoto of Square Enix, where even though he is retired, he's still making shit, for better or worse. I feel like once Final Fantasy VII Remake is done, and he's no longer on that project, which shouldn't be too far off because it's coming out in January, he'll be able to focus strictly on Kingdom Hearts. Because he did say, look forward to the anniversary, which would be after Final Fantasy VII Remake's release. So, hopefully, that is a good sign for the future. That he can actually focus on the project. Cloud was basically a warrior, Tifa was basically a monk, but based on materia, people made them whatever you want. Oh, Black Mage Tifa was something you could totally do. Really? Interesting. That is cool. I didn't know that. Okay. So they were very versatile. You could have always done that. But now it seems like they're actually making them a dedicated class. Interesting. Cool. I'm interested to see what it has in store for us. The final chapter looks really cool. I don't know the plot points that they have to build on or have to fix. I remember, Katsu, you were telling me that there are a lot of theories that Aerith and Sephiroth might be in the live stream combating each other, trying to create a better timeline or trying to create their own ideal timeline. A bunch of things that I am not entirely familiar with, which I would like to get familiar with when I actually play the games, which I do own now. It's down a little bit. Materia controls what spells and abilities can... okay, Materia controls what spells and abilities each character had. There were magic skills, stats, summons, and so much. Wow. Wow, really? So the Materia system really was a lot more versatile. I don't know if it was just as versatile in the remake or remakes leading up to the third installment, but this could be their way to answer that, of having dedicated classes and stuff like that, so you can have a bit of more freedom to how your characters like interact and how they play. Again, I'm an outsider. I'm gonna play those games soon, though. I would like to play those games soon. Not gonna stream them though. That's gonna be for me. That is a me thing. Which, because it's a me thing, that means I'm not going to do it. Moving on. I joke at my pain. That's how I get through life. I joke at pain. It is. It is. Okay, the materia is very defined, but also they added more and more to it with skill trees too. Oh, in Remake. Wow. That is crazy. Alright. It's going to be fun to see how people play around with that then in Revelation. Excited. And now, with this, there are new class abilities. The material system and ability skill trees. So their world is literally your oyster then. That's awesome. That's so cool. World is going to be your oyster when it comes to Remake or Revelation. The fit system adds even more to the game. Got you. Yeah, man, I'm excited for it. I'm excited. I would also like to play the original Final Fantasy VII. Don't know if that's ever going to happen, but, you know, maybe eventually when it gets on sale or goes on sale, I'll probably jump on that and play it with a bunch of mods. And also, if you're playing Final Fantasy VII on the OG, you should download the Echo S mod, because I voiced Reno in that entire mod, and it's really good and really well done, and y'all should do that. I mean, I didn't say anything. Shameless self-promotion. Shameless. I very much suggested, buddy, if you wanted to stream it with your friends. Oh, for sure. You're talking about the OG? Are you talking about the OG series? OG 7? Because if that's the case, then I'd be more than happy than popping into the Discord now and again and maybe streaming that. It's an idea. I have been thinking about like doing like more like chill streams where I'm just like, instead of like streaming it to like an audience, I'm more of just like in the Discord chilling. But, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, outside of that, Final Fantasy VII looks amazing, looks great, looks cool. Really excited for it. People did make an homage. If you saw like this tweet I posted, apparently they did make a reference to the original box art for the game, which is absolutely insane. Um, Let me see if I can like get a good image to share for y'all. OG and a remake. Oh, okay, okay. Popping into the Discord and just like, hey, yeah, I'm just gonna be playing Final Fantasy VII Remake and OG Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, that's an idea. It's definitely an idea. I would like to consider it. Anyway, I want to show this. I'm just gonna save it because I just don't care to do a screen capture right now. I just do not care. What do I have? Cool, I'll use you. Nope, that is not the image I want. There you are. There you are. Yeah, people made this homage. People made this connection that it's actually an homage to the original. Stupid thing. It's an homage to the original box art for the game. It's a callback to the PS1 case. Because you see Cloud in Disc 1 looking at Shinra, or the cover. Disc 1 is Aerith looking at the sky. And Disc 2 is Sephiroth looking in fire. And they made that reference, too, in the announcement. Yeah, I love those kinds of things, too. It's a really nice homage. It's a nice callback. So yeah, Episode 1, Episode 2, and Episode 3 all have the same thing going on with them. I thought that was really neat. I thought that was really cool. It really shows how much they care about this this specific franchise. I guess you could say it's a franchise now. Final Fantasy is its own franchise at this point. All of the icons for the characters in Revelations reference their portraits in the original game. Really? Really? I didn't even know that. All of the icons for the characters reference their portraits. They also did 3 games. They also did 3 games because 3 discs. Really? Because I know, like, they said the scale of these games had to be, like, sectioned off. I'm guessing they probably could have done Part 2 and Part 3 in one game. But I do like how they did this. I mean, it's also a way for them to make more money from you, but, you know, that's neither here nor there. This is easily going to be a full-price game, which is going to hurt my balls, but it is what it is. But hey, at least I did it for nostalgia, so that's cute, in a sense. That's cute. But yeah. I thought that was a neat little thing. So another thing that came out of Tokyo Game Show, and this is like a super quick thing. Tupac. Can we get that elephant out of the room? Can we talk about that? Can we get on that and just like bring that up so that everyone can soak that in? Tupac is in Stranger Than Heaven. How? How is he here? How is he I don't know. I don't understand it. I'm very concerned because Tupac is in Stranger Than Heaven. And Snoop Dogg said, yeah, I talked to his estate. I didn't even know Tupac had an estate. But yeah, fucking Tupac. Oh, I'm not joking. Tupac is in Stranger Than Heaven. It is wild. I will show. And I don't know how they're going to pull it off. So like, I don't know if I should show the trailer or just show the image. I'm gonna just show the image. Motherfucking Tupac. That's huge, by the way. Is in Stranger Than Heaven. Yeah, Callie's reaction to that was just a giant LOL. Oh, I didn't even see Callie's reaction. She must have been losing her shit because she loves classic rappers. Like, that's where she got her inspiration from, was like Big Willie and stuff like that, you know? I was kind of hyped. I'm concerned. Watch Diddy show up. God, no. No, please, God, help us. He does not deserve to be in this. Have him be like a reference or something. You know, like that weird dude in Yakuza who's like completely naked and does like that weird dance, you know? Have that be like a reference to Diddy. Have him just lubed up in baby oil. She was stun locked. I'm stun locked too. Because how? Are I feel like the only option they have, and there's two options. There's the good route and then there's the bad route. The good route is you get a voice actor to voice Tupac with permission from the estate. It's either a family member, it's either like someone who he's close with, a very good impersonator, or something. Someone who has dedicated their life to being a Tupac like actor and impersonator. That is the good option. The bad option, and this is the option I can definitely see them using because I feel like this is going to be more or less what we get, you know? I feel like they're going to use AI. I feel like they're going to AI his voice, and they're going to go off that. They're going to use permission from his estate to use his likeness, to use audio sampling from his voice and from his recordings and his songs to create AI Tupac. If James Earl Jones agreed to it, I can definitely see the estate doing this as well. The Tupac estate doing this. Which would be... I don't know how to feel about it, because I don't like it. As a voice actor myself, I feel AI voice acting is gross, and I feel like if we used it, even with their permission, it would be kind of like... it would be very much like skinwalking. It's kind of nasty. I don't like it. It's like when they used Carrie Fisher in Star Wars and she was all AI. It was really gross. What I miss, we talked about Final Fantasy VII, and now we're talking about Stranger Than Heaven. That is what we're talking about right now. But yeah, we're talking about that. I'm excited. I want more from Stranger Than Heaven. I think like the whole thing of it, like each button uses its own limbs, is awesome. AI voice acting, not gonna lie, sucks ass. It does, 100%. I think we also got a confirmed release date. Yes, we did. Yeah, Stranger Than Heaven releases January 15th, 2027. So we have a confirmed release date. We have next year. I believe the old release date was sometime this year. I believe that was the original release date, was this year. But they pushed it back, and now it's coming out next year. Oh, actually, Callie's reaction is here. I can actually see Callie's reaction. I want to see this. I'm gonna react to this. I'm gonna react to this. We're gonna react to Callie's reaction because I want to know. Let me see. Let me see. Ah, shit. I need to separate my... Hold on. Give me a second. Baboosh. Babushka. Bada bing, bada boom. Bada bang, bada bees. Bada bizzle, bada whizzle. Come on, give me something. Give me something to work with, come on. Window capture. There you go, you little... There you go, cool. Alright. Let's see what happens. I'm just going to double check. Alright, cool. I think we're good. Let me see this. Let me just make sure it is safe. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're good. We're good, G. We're good. Alright, let's see Callie's reaction. Oh, shit. Stupid image. Alright, what's her reaction? What's her reaction to this? Yeah. Wait, what do you say? I heard he's hard to fuck? What the fuck? It's the motherfucking D-O-double-G. Apparently Tupac. Hard to book. Hard to book. My god, thank you. Thank you. Hard to book. My brain went somewhere else. Hard to book. Let me listen that one more time. Hard to book. Okay, good, good. That makes more sense. That makes more sense. That makes a lot more sense, doesn't it? Doesn't it, guys? Doesn't it? Yeah, I'm confused about that as well. And I feel like here's the sad thing. I think it is going to be AI. And my proof is they didn't specify it. If it wasn't AI, should have been a simple thing of Snoop Dogg being like, yeah, I talked to his estate, we got permission to use his likeness, but we do have a voice actor who is going to be portraying him. He didn't say that. He just said, we have permission to use him. Which means they're probably going to use AI for it. Which sucks because it would have been a great game if not for that one glaring pimple, which is Tupac being a robot. So if that's the case, when is Revelation coming out? Release date for Revelation. Spring. Ah, that's it. Yeah. Revelation is coming out in spring of 2027, so it's not January. I was getting that confused with Stranger Than Heaven. So yeah. It's coming soon. It did get pushed back a little bit, though, by like maybe a few months, which is good because it's getting time to cook. Her response to being asked if Tupac is still alive, yeah, is just like, no, some people don't think so. Some people think so. That is such a genuine, like, reaction. That was my reaction, too. I'm just like, Tupac, what the fuck are you doing here? I thought you were dead. My death was greatly exaggerated. Greatly. Apparently. Absolutely bonkers stuff, guys. Just bonkers. But, yeah. I wanted to get that off my chest because I feel like that's just kind of like the biggest elephant in the room. Because are they going to use AI? I feel like it's more likely just a guarantee at this point. And I don't necessarily like it. I don't like it at all, actually. But I feel like that's probably going to be the route we're going with this. Sad to say. But I guess if we can move on to better news, to better days. Code Veronica? Can we talk about that one now? Let's talk about Code Veronica and how it's getting a remake. Like a full-on remaster, like a remake from the ground up, facelift and everything. Also, my first double 5-star. Congratulations. What was it? Was it Billy? Was it Billy? Hope it was Billy. But yeah. We can talk about Revelation. Oh, Code Veronica. Sorry, not Revelation. It was on standard. Oh, well, that sucks. But hey, at least some more pulls. But yeah, I'm very excited that we're getting Revelations. Resident Evil, like, not Revelation. Why do I keep saying Revelations? Veronica. We're getting Code Veronica. I'm very excited that Code Veronica is coming. And I didn't expect it to be so soon. When the trailer first got announced on Tokyo Game Fest, I was more of just like, R? Okay, that's V. Okay, 5. Okay, that's odd. And then it was like E. Okay. RE? No, it can't be RE, because we just got Requiem. Like, legitimately 2 to 3 months ago, we got Requiem. There's no way in hell we're gonna get a new Resident Evil Veronica. Okay, they didn't forget about Claire. Claire isn't locked up in the basement, starving for scraps. She's existing. And it's in first person. Most likely there'll be a third person first person mode, but it looks amazing. I know nothing about Code Veronica's story outside the fact that it is a B action movie schlock game. And if they're changing the tone of it, they're remaking it, they're kind of changing things about it, I'm excited. I am excited because it looks so good. It seems like Resident Evil really has adapted to this like hybrid style of playing the game in first person and third person, which is to each their own. I think it's fine. I would have preferred this game being in third person, but hey, you could play the entire game in third person probably, so that's cool. I'm excited. Resident Evil 9, Resident Evil like 9 was great. Code Veronica is probably going to be just as good. I hope they do good with it. It's the RE game that could affect your counter. I know. I know. I know. I know about that dynamic. I know about the siblings. I know about them. And I know it's gonna reset my timer. Because now I know it can't be just me that mentions it. It has to be mentioned on the stream itself. So rip my timer. Rip my counter. Go ahead, boy, we had a good run. When does Veronica come out? When does it come out? Please tell me it's not for a long time. Code Veronica remake. I know what you're referring to. Thank you. So you know. Oh, you know. If you're a fan, you know it. It's just okay, 2027. No confirmed release date, just 2027. So we got time. We can try and get this timer to maybe 100 streams. If we can make it to 100, I can bury the counter. Hopefully. We'll see about that. But yeah, I'm excited for Code Veronica. I'm excited. I'm super excited for it. But yeah. We know nothing about it yet. There's probably some new stuff that's happening, but like, yeah. I'm surprised we're working on it so quickly. They're already working on it. Especially when Requiem still hasn't even gotten the proper DLC for it yet, story DLC. It's still relatively fresh, so they're already hitting the ground running. If only they could do the same with Devil May Cry. If only they can show it as much love as they do Devil May Cry. All we got was a Dante standee. It hurt me. It hurt me because I was hoping for something. The curse of 6 games. The curse of 6 games. The curse of 6 games. The curse. At least give me a goddamn spin-off, man. At least give me a goddamn spin-off. I'd be happy with a spin-off. Give me like a spin-off with Nero or something. It doesn't gotta be 6. You could call it like something stupid. I don't care. Electric Boogaloo, for God's sake. Just give me something, man. It can't be that the only piece of Devil May Cry news I get, or like anything, is from the goddamn Punishing Gray Raving mobile game. It is a Peak series. A spin-off with the gals on a wild... That's what I've been saying! Can we at least get something with Lady and Trish doing something while Dante and Virgil try and claw their way out of hell? That would be great. And yes, I know people don't like playing as those characters in Devil May Cry 4. You can reinvent them. Haven't played any games, but it's Peak. I mean, hey, now's always a good time to start. There's never a wrong time. The collection goes on sale all the time. Gotham Sirens, but Devil May Cry. Yeah! You tell me you wouldn't want to see a game with Lady and Trish doing some crazy shit, and eventually they get like Nico or someone else to help with their devil arms or some shit with their weapons? You tell me you wouldn't want that? Yeah, no Woohoo Pizza Man, I get it, but come on, at least you would have some cool characters. You can have a lot of references. That'd be awesome, man. You could have Nero show up now and again. All I'm saying is give us something. I have no idea who Miguel is. Dude, I have no idea who Miguel is. I don't even know what you're talking about. Miguel isn't even a character in Devil May Cry. But yeah. I'm a little bit sad. I'm a little bit sad. No Devil May Cry, but hey. At least we're getting some good shit from Summer Games Fest. I'm happy. Um, Outside of that, I saw Future Game Show. Future Game Show was ass. I highly don't recommend watching Future Game Show. If you missed it, you actually did yourself a favor, because that shit was so ass and so boring and so stupid and such a waste of time. And I'm so glad I didn't really care to watch it all the way through. But yeah. And I was thinking of Dante. I thought his name was Miguel. You poor summer child. You know what? You don't play the series. So I can. You know what? I'm not gonna give you too much shit. You good? You good? This explains itself as how much I know about. Yeah, it's okay. I'm figuring it out. It's okay though. Nah. The only shit I'll give you is play the games, or at least, God, don't watch the anime. Please don't watch the anime. Please don't watch the anime. Please don't watch the anime. It's getting canceled. It got renewed for its third and final season, which means it's getting canceled. Because Andy Shakar said that shit was gonna last 10 seasons. Remember when he said that? He apparently said that. God, I'm glad that's not the case. And for those of you who are wondering, oh, well, it got renewed for a second season, that means the third season did so well. That means it's doing well, right? No. Here's the thing about Netflix. They actually will book you for like 24 episodes. They will be in production, and then they'll chop them up into 2 parts and call them season 1 and season 2. So season 1 and season 2 were already cooking by the time the first one came out. Season 3 was what came after. So after it did well, or well enough, I guess, in the studio execs, they renewed it for a third and final season. So yeah, that's the case. That's it. So it's finally ending. Oh my god, this reminds me of some shit the creator said about Devil May Cry 5. Want to see it? If it's a video, then you're gonna have to use the media request. But if it's just like a written thing, then you can share it. But yeah. Oh well, damn. There you go. Well, thank you. Thank you for using the media request. All right, let's watch. Let's see this. All right, give me a second. What is this? What is this? What is this? All right, and oh, there it is. Cool. All right, what is this? Oh, I remember this. Yep. Mm. I. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Thank you for sharing that, Yakety, because yeah, that dude fucking sucks. Andy Shakar. Andy Shakar. I'm not even gonna say gotta love him, because I don't. I really don't. I'm glad his shit's ending. I'm glad it's ending. I'm so glad it's ending. Yeah. Can't wait to watch season 2. And then season 3. And then after that, I'm gonna have myself a delicious toaster bath. Oh, it's gonna be nice. Sparking. That's just the way I like my water. Sparking. God damn it. God damn you, Andy Shakar. Alright. So yeah. One more thing I want to talk about, because it's gaming related, and I do want to get it off my chest before we start SMT, because SMT is... well, it's SMT. So it's going to be a while. But I did want to get into talk about this, because it has been officially confirmed that there is the Avatar video game, the AAA one, which is an RPG, SMT. Shin Megami Tensei! SMT Saturdays! We're not just a gotcha channel. Duh! SMT Saturdays! You were here! We do this every Saturday! I say that lovingly, by the way. I am not giving you shit. I am giving you playful shit. I forgot, I'm sorry. Nah, you're fine. I don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck. Nah, you good, you good, you good. You good, you good, you good. Anyway. But yeah. Last thing I want to talk about is there was an Avatar game that they were creating, not the fighting game. That one is still going on. And by the way, holy shit, they released Kyoshi, and Kyoshi is an absolute fucking demon. They had an RPG in the works, and it was supposed to be from Saber Interactive. It was supposed to be a AAA Avatar game, in which it was supposed to be thousands of years before Avatar Aang. You could become your own avatar. There was a morality system where you could either be a good avatar or a bad avatar, and it got canceled. Saber Interactive, it was canceled from Paramount because they hate money, apparently. And it was actually so crazy because the voice actor of Uncle Iroh actually quote retweeted it and said, "I've been in Hollywood and I am a 65-year-old man and I have no more fucks to give. These companies do not give a shit. And this project was on the chopping block, and they do not care about anything that has creativity or soul. They are clueless." And that is so true. Didn't even know this Avatar AAA game existed before it was canceled? Yep, because they didn't even promote it. The only way you even really knew about it was from like the Avatar YouTube channel, because that's where they were talk about news all the time. So like that's where you got all that information from. That's how I knew about it. And I was like, okay, there's radio silence, but that's probably because they got to focus on the Avatar game, that they're focusing the fighting game. Turns out they just canceled it. And it would have been a great game too. I mean, that countered with the leaks and the whole shit with Paramount and the Avatar movie. I feel like they're just trying to kill this studio off, man. I feel like they're trying to kill Avatar Studios. I feel like it was one of those investments that they made that they just kind of regret, and now they just want to kill it off, which is absolutely insane. I'm very sad about that, but it is what it is. It's super short. I had to bring that up because it's a shame. It would have been a really cool story to have your own avatar. It would have had character customization. You could have legit created your own avatar. And it's in its own, like, it's in its own time. So you would have no worry about, connecting it to the other series. Because you didn't have to. Alright. But, speaking of Kyoshi, I also want to show off the Avatar Kyoshi shit. And then we're going to start SMT. We're going to start Shin Megami Tensei 3. And I'm gonna cry. And I'm gonna cry, because I love crying. Anyway, y'all want to see that Kyoshi trailer? Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. You don't get a choice. This is the illusion of choice. I didn't come in expecting to get an answer. We're getting it anyway. Want to see how much of a demon Kyoshi is? Because look at this shit. Oh no, hold on a second. We're watching this on the big screen. Screw you. We're watching this on the big screen because I want to. We're gonna run that trailer back. And I'm gonna show you this shit. No, this game is still going. Watch this. Fucking puts hands on this child. Look how fucking big she is. She's 7 foot tall, by the way. She is 7 foot tall in canon. They made her 7 foot tall in game. She's towering above all of them. It's disgusting. It's a demon. And I love this. They actually show characters from the books. Which, funny enough, I did read. Look at that. That move disgusting. She fucking props you up, grabs you through the fucking rock like she's Michael fucking Myers, and just drags your ass. That is disgusting. Like, it does look like a Flash game, don't get me wrong, but god, they have so much budget, they have so much, like, care into this. Sends him in the Great Divide and then closes it. July 23rd. Oh my god. I'm expecting some Kyoshi mains in here. I want to see Kyoshi mains because she's gonna be the most disgusting character to fight. Oh my god. And I also love, like I said before, we're seeing characters from the books. Not like graphic novels, but full on, like, no picture books. Like, we get, like, Rangi, her girlfriend. We get, like, Kelsing, her tutor. Like, right here, the air nomad right here, that's him. And then we also get Avatar, or, I guess, the fake Avatar Yoon from the book right here. I love that they had those callbacks to the books. That is awesome. As someone who read both, it's a really good, it's a good read. But yeah, this character's gonna be absolutely gross. Character's absolutely gonna be disgusting. Oop, that's it. That's it. We gotta show you. Don't want to show off that. Oopsie. But yeah, absolutely disgusting. But with that being said, I've yapped long enough. We've been yapping long enough. A lot of things been going on. Give me a brief moment. I'll be back in like literally like 5 seconds. I'll be right back. My soul's gonna leave my body. I'm not gonna go on the BRB. I'm back. I'm back. Alright guys, now it's time to play Shin Megami Tensei 5 Nocturne, alright? We good. I've yapped long enough, I've kept y'all waiting, it's time for our SMTIII. Jesus Christ, this music's going hard. Let me just do what I normally do. Get us on that screen. Hold on, 1 second. Alright, cool. Good to go. Alright, I will turn off the just chatting because we're no longer just chatting, we're actually playing the game. Alright, let's do that. SMT, SMT3. Alright, cool. Alright guys, so I did say that I didn't want to come back to SMT until I did some proper grinding. I did grinding. I'm at a level. I don't think I can beat the White Rider. But we'll see. Because I am looking here. I am level 42. I have grinded to be level 42. My demons have seen better days, but I'm trying to get better ones to beat White Rider. It's hard. It's hard, and I'm not working with a lot here, so I'm doing the best I can. I'm hoping I can pull something off with these demons, but it is what it is. If I can't beat them, I'm gonna see if I can progress the story and seeing if that works out, but yeah. Let's see here. Sorry, the power went out for like 8 minutes, so what did I miss? We talked about the Kyoshi game. We talked about Kyoshi in Avatar Legends. In Avatar the fighting game. And how much of a demon she was. And then, yeah, now we're just starting SMT. We're just gonna start now. Yeah. So you didn't miss nothing too crazy. We just reacted to the Kyoshi fighting game trailer. And how she's gonna be the most disgusting character to fight. Alright, so I have him on my team now. Apparently you need to have other demons like that no reflect and counter and shit like that. We don't have that because I couldn't find any that could create that. The best I got is him, and yeah, we gotta make this work. I can see if I can fuse anything better, but yeah. We just gotta attempt to fight him.
Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
Let's see here. Let's see if we can get something out of this. Let's see here. That would be better than SMTIII. Oh, yeah, I was saying that the cancelled AAA game got... Yeah. It was the AAA game where you got to play as your own avatar. There was supposed to be a character customization, a morality system, so you could have been a good avatar or bad avatar, depending on you, and your actions wouldn't really coincide or have consequences to the timeline because it's so far off into the past that it doesn't affect anything that happens in the avatar future. So there was enough room for you to have your own unique adventure that was specific to you and didn't have to follow any kind of canon. You essentially could have been your own avatar. And Paramount shut that studio down. They shut down the game. With that, the movie leaks and everything else, like I said before, I think that, honestly, maybe Avatar Studios, Paramount thinks it's a mistake. Maybe they were very, like... Maybe they were trying to impress investors, so they created this studio, they gave it all these kinds of, like, accolades and said, yeah, it's going to be able to do this, this, and this. And then when it was actually time for them to put money where their mouth was, they said, yeah, we should probably just cancel this. We didn't actually mean to do this, you know? That kind of thing. Yeah, that's my personal take on it. I could make Kushinada. Kushinada might be a good demon to create. Way stronger than SMTIII as well. That's an idea. And then I can see if I can get another one. And see if I can make an Ongak. And then maybe... not a Bahamut. I could try. I feel like Kushinada is better than SMTIII. Not gonna lie, the model they use for SMT is kinda creepy to me. For which one? For which one? All of them. Oh, all of them. Well, yeah, SMT isn't, it's definitely not like, it's a scary looking game. It's not meant to give you good character designs, or rather, like, feel good characters. They're demons. They're definitely demons. And they want to make that point come across. I feel like I could probably fuse Kushinada. I feel like Kushinada is a good one to get rid of.
Oh?
I will register them in the compendium, though.
Oh?
Let me just register them all.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Oh?
The MC is definitely supposed to scare you, I definitely would say so, because he is the Demi-Fiend.
Alright.
And he is actually a boss in Shin Megami Tensei 5. Yeah, he's Sora Taiko is gonna do nothing for me, so I'm gonna fuse him with Sarasvati to create Kushinada. That should help me out a lot.
Are you sure?
Let me look at your weaknesses. Weak to dark. Okay, she should be good. Yeah, exactly. Mission accomplished from the artist, because that's the point. Oh, I could have done a tri-fusion. Shit. It's fine. I am Kushinada of the Lady Clan. A pleasure to meet you.
Alright.
What will you do? Oh. Oh no, I didn't have Bufu coverage. I don't think I had Bufu coverage. I think that was my Bufu coverage, fuck.
Alright.
Did she have her shit? No. Oh no, she's kind of useless now. So guess what we're gonna do?
Alright.
Guess what we're gonna do? Oh, this is bad. Guess what we're gonna... I didn't save. Guess what we're gonna do? Fuck me. Give me a second. You're off to a great start. Fantastic. We're just gonna load the save file. Then we're gonna exit. Not here. I think it was here. Yeah, it was right here. Cool, cool, cool. I do not think... Oh, goddammit, wrong area. Yeah, one thing I will definitely give this game shit for, it doesn't have a lot of good music. Outside of, like, some boss themes and shit like that. It doesn't have, like, really memorable tracks and overworld themes. But if it gives you... but it also gives me Persona vibes, too. Well, it is from the same, like, franchise, in a sense. Persona is a spin-off of SMT. Yeah, so I don't think I have that... Damn it. No, no, leave me alone. Let me just double check. Yeah, I don't have that demon anymore. Shit. Alright, time to get him back. No, leave me alone. I'm gonna add some... Actually, I'm gonna add some background noise because it is so quiet in this game. Give me a minute. Wait till later game? Let's see. What we got here? Yeah. Let's see. This could work. Yeah, I can mess with this. Right, let me just see if I can do this. Yeah, I'm actually not feeling this one. Yeah, this is good. I think, let me see here. System configuration. Oh, that's why. There it is. Alright, so I would fight the White Rider, but I don't want to. We're gonna see if we can get that demon back. There we go. So we're gonna try and get that demon. Maybe we'll see what we can do. I don't want to fuse it, because that was my Bufu coverage, and I don't want to get rid of that. We can fuse it with a lower rank demon though, and see what comes of it. But yeah, a lot of the music in this game is very kind of atmospheric outside of maybe a few select tracks. Not what I was looking for. You bitch, I knew you were gonna let me run. There it is. Oh, and if you're wondering what build I'm rocking, just in case, I am rocking a strength build now because, honestly, a lot of these bosses kind of fucking suck when it comes to magic, and White Rider does not take kindly to magic. I'm learning. So we're gonna get some demons. We're gonna see if we can fuse at least one. If the one I'm looking for actually showed up. Showed up once and they didn't come back. That was fun. Let's see if we can come here one more time. And then I'd like to save. Maybe attempt to beat the White Rider. This is such a... Thank you for nothing. Let's see here. Come on. Why? You know what? Fine. I'm going into the tunnel. That damn demon would come all the damn time before I started streaming, and now it's not showing even up once. It's not even showing up once. There you are, you little bitch. Alright. Let's talk. Second is smiling fiercely. Let me down some of your energy, then I'll think about it. Comply. Oh. Sweet and sour. But this ain't enough. You're really pissing me off. 350 Maka. No, I want more. 420. Deal. Give me some more, then maybe I'll they won't think about kicking your ass, and that's a maybe. 350. Take it. Alright, before I join you, answer me this. Thinking is just a pain in the ass, isn't it? It's a pain, alright. Thank you, is content. It's all good. Seems satisfied. I'm Surataiko, the Jire. I'm itching for a good fight. Join your party. Cool, now I got that. Now I can fuse that demon with something hopefully beneficial to me. Yeah, it's here. And then after that, we'll attempt to beat the White Rider. And if that don't work out, then, this guy's mean. Yeah, I'm not using her with the other demon yet, until I can make sure that I can get that Bufu coverage. But maybe there's other demons we can switch him out with. Because we want to go all physical with White Rider. Alright. But man, I was so disappointed there was no Devil May Cry. Not even a hint of an announcement. Anything. I remember when they said once, you know, Devil May Cry and Mega Man, they're gonna be coming back. They're our most popular franchise. We're gonna do something with them. And then here we are, maybe one new Mega Man game. A couple of Star Forces. I mean, we got the Star Force collection, don't get me wrong, we got that. But like, nothing Devil May Cry related. Just a lot of just filler.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
What if they did you at... Oh, hi Blinky! Hello! Hello, hello! Welcome in, welcome in. How was your stream? How was Repo?
Oh.
I was lurking a little bit.
Oh?
Seems like you guys were having some fun.
Oh?
Just gonna do all of them.
Are you sure?
Do all of them.
Oh?
Did you return an announced Devil May Cry game? I would be happy, honestly. Died a lot. In those kinds of games, I can see it. In those kinds of games, it is almost expected that you will die. Don't worry, I die all the time in them too. I've never played Repo though. I've only played Lethal Company and I played Among Us. Which I didn't know was also getting a TV show. We're not... no. I didn't know there was an Among Us TV show coming out. That is... interesting. Ooh. Okay. I can get a succubus. Yeah, I heard... yeah. It's gonna have a lot of big name actors in it too. I guess they got a lot of money from that game. But yeah, Reaper looks like a lot of fun too. But I tend to stay away from I guess those kinds of games because they tend to like bleed into each other. A lot of these like ghost hunting games kind of feel the same. Let's see here. I guess I'm gonna hold off on you. I can get a Mothman. I could get a Mothman, but I'm not strong enough to get the Mothman. I would have liked it, but I didn't get it. And I can't get you yet either. God damn it, I'm stuck here. Okay, cool. I really am stuck in a rock and a hard place with this. Okay, that sucks. Because Bahamut, it's all magic. I'm a magic build and I gotta be strong. Ah, god damn it. Wait, I can check the compendium. Maybe I can use something. Because I need to beat that skeleton-y bitch.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows. All right.
Okay, what we got here? What we working with, boys? We got Nazuchi, we got Lilin, we got Dance, Slime.
Oh.
Can we do Tri-Fusion?
All right.
Cannot do Tri-Fusion yet. That's a pain in my ass.
Oh. Oh.
God help me. Angel, Fornius, Nazuchi, Kamada. Ooh, if only I knew what could work with these demons. Ugh.
Oh, all right.
Okay. Well, I feel like our best option is just to attempt it. Or we do story mode. I'm doing story mode. I am what you would like to call a bitch. And I'm not doing that. But did you watch not Tokyo Game Show, did you watch Summer Games Fest Blinky? Were there any games that stood out to you? Because there wasn't that many for me. Well, there was a good few. You mean a coward? I'm both. I'm a bitch and I'm a coward. Well, honestly, bitch and coward mean the same thing to me, so yes. Yep. Summon you. Alright. So, let's see. What was the plan here? The plan was... we have to do something. It's been 3 weeks since I played. Please be patient with me. Okay, I have to go... I think I have to go into that thing. Yeah. I have to go in there. Which will do. Wait, there was a save point. Ah, god damn. Everything connects to the White Rider. God damn it, I hate my life. Everything connects to the White Rider because I could also teleport in there and get to that area quicker. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it, no balls. Fuck it, no balls. We'll start the stream off strong. White Rider. Yay. White Rider. I love it. I love fighting him. I love him. I'm level 42. It can't be that bad. I am the recommended level to beat him. I can do this. I'm also gonna just heal up my party. And then I'm gonna hug the wall for dear life. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. No. I don't think you'll be able to get away. Thank you. Okay, we're gonna save. See what we got. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm gonna raw dog this shit. I'm coming for you, bitch. Come on. Come on. I'm willing to go for the timer. Yeah, I'm sure. Fuck you. I could have teleported to the story, but I didn't. I realize that now. But fuck it. We're here now. I'm ready. Fuck it. Come on. I now know. God, that thing has a lot of eyes.
We meet again. It is the will of the Menoras.
Yes, Keith Silverstein.
Longing for but a single owner, they call out to each other and bring us together.
I don't think that is Keith Silverstein. That's my bad.
If you can defeat all the fiends and reunite the Menoras, then so you should.
I'm not convinced it is him. It could be him, because I know he voiced the Matador.
But if you lack the strength to do so...
No, I don't think it is. I think that's someone else. It is a familiar voice, though.
Then you will fall by my arrow.
I know what to do now.
Attack me, coward! I will not allow defending.
Why the horse have so many eyes? The more to see with, I guess. Okay, we learned our lesson. We don't fuck with these things. But we also need to make sure they don't move. Ah, we're screwed. Okay, so we're gonna need this. Oh, yeah, not pass, you fuck. Oh, we are so fucked. Oh, we are fucked. But we're gonna try. It's called the college try for a reason, right? That's down. God, everyone attacks everything. I guess it's fantastic. Okay, keep that going up. Oh, thank God I missed. Well, that's really not good. Okay, I'd be careful because he'll keep using that shit on me. Oh, I gotta be so careful. I really wish there was a move that could hit me that could hit once. Ah, fuck. Yeah, these things are a bit of an asshole. And you're not supposed to focus on these guys either, but all of my attacks are AoE! You're not supposed to focus on them. Okay, we're good. Never mind. Okay, this is fun, this is fun, this is fun, this is fun. I can't do that because I blocked that. He blocks all, so I have to fucking figure this one out. Yeah, it's fun when it's on the enemy, but it sucks when it's done to you. Yeah, he'll just keep bringing those guys back. The problem is he also will heal himself too, which is another pain. Wait a minute, I have an idea. Light bulb, light bulb, light bulb. Just attack the bitch directly. Yep. Attack the bitch directly. No, don't heal yourself. Right. 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 Fuck. For the love of God. Oh, yeah, that's how we do it, baby. Mm-hmm. There you are. There it is. There it is. Alright, I knew this was gonna happen. So we do that. Do this again. Bad start to the run, but it's fine. What does Mute Gaze do? Focus on the healing. Focus on that later. Oh, you a bitch. Alright. Same strategy. We keep them going. Nice. When they have like a Medea Rock on, that'd be so fucking good right now. That'd be so clutch. I need to get rid of a lot of my demons and make a lot of new friends. Because this crew ain't cutting it. Same shit. It's a waiting game now. And thankfully, I put all my shit into strength, so I'm a strength build now. Okay, what is Mute Gaze? Apparently does fucking nothing. Prominence. Well, fuck me. Well, fuck me. Chance to inflict mute on one foe. Ah, fuck. Yeah, it's gonna have to be a retry, baby, but we're gonna... yeah, fucking goddamn it. We're gonna take the hit. He's not even in phase 2 yet, shit. Just take the heal. Yeah, stats investigated. He does heal now and again. Oh, Prominence, that's fun. Fuck! Ow! Yeah, my demons are shit. Okay, he healed back 200. That's not fun. Ah, fuck. Okay, that's it. Let me just, because I come to get the counter back up. That makes death number 10, baby. Death number 10. Did jack shit. Perfect. Ugh, okay. Alright, so let's see if we can do this. Okay, let's see if we can try this out a different method. Has a 40% chance hit rate to mute the target. Yeesh. Okay. I'm gonna look at my party. Skills. So she's my ice dealer, but she's also really underleveled. Alright, let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can do. If I have to fight him, I have to fight him, but we'll see. I'm willing to give it 2 more attempts.
Where demons gather.
There it is. Let's see if we can get Ongat.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Alright, let's see what we can do with this. We get rid of our Raven Boy.
I'm Ongat of the Yoma clan. I can't wait to kick some ass.
All right.
Then next, we're gonna fuse some more. We don't want to get rid of Sarasvati yet. I can already get a black ooze. We don't want that. We're not getting rid of the Matador. Get back that. I can get a Phantom. Matador, I don't want that. Ooh. Pretty balanced, but I would also be I'd be losing my healer too. And he would learn Might instead. Okay, what is going on with my Parasvati? She is a heavy magic dealer. 18 magic dealer. Or has... Weaker, though. I could fuse them both and make... It's an idea. Mabufu. That. Medaya. It's a pretty balanced user, too.
Are you sure?
Oh, shit. Medai, yeah, Medai. We can try it. If anything, I don't have to worry about saving.
Are you sure?
Well, it's an attempt. I am Okinushi of the Shima clan. Charmed, I'm sure.
All right.
Alright, let's see what we got now. Nikomata. I still got in my high pixie. That ain't leaving my side. Fire breath. Yin speak. Mekomata. Well, she's always been in this game, I guess. Let's see here. Marikaran, Zama, Kinspeak. Attacks will always be a critical on a full Kazutsuchi. But she has no physical attacks. He's forced. And it's low physical too, so it's pointless. Okay. Seeing what we can do. Okay, I can bring him back with Principality. You know what, let's do it. Let's bring back Ongak.
Are you sure?
Oh, thank God I didn't confirm. Physical attacks will always be critical on full Katsuji. That would work because he's a physical attacker. Kinspeak, persuaded demon of the same race. focus. Yes, life bonus. Damage relative to HP, brutal slash, but we already have berserk, persuade instead of demons, so I'm gonna put focus on him.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Welcome back. We'll see what happens with this one.
All right.
Alright, next is going to be another fusion. Nekomata. Alright, I think that should be enough.
All right.
We'll see what happens with this team. Alright, then, and... yeah, we'll actually put the team together, that'd be nice. So it's okay, it's okay. I'm piecing together what you're saying. No worries at all. Alright then, so let's see what this team has in store. Let's see if this team can pull together. It's slightly better than before. Slightly. No. Okay, cool. So we'll do an alternate save on like another save file. So like, we'll save here. Yeah. This should be good. This should be good. Also, I don't know if you guys also were watching this during the Summer Games Fest, but my god, the Withering Waves and Cyberpunk collab looks absolutely insane. Yeah, I still got my healer. It looks absolutely insane, that Cyberpunk Edgerunners collab. It looks so beautiful. Night City looks fantastic. Apparently it's gotten to the point where even the devs, or the devs behind Cyberpunk, have actually started playing the game and are addicted to it. I even heard a case that there was like some like really popular esports player who's actually been taking a month off from his esports career because he's been getting addicted to Withering Waves. Even topping up, and he's not even done 1.0 yet. He's loving the game, so the game's been getting a lot of publicity from a lot of like newcomers because of this collab, which is good because, you know, of course. But like, it's nice to know that the game is taking off and people are actually getting eyes on it, because it seems like the devs actively try to make the game better. They actively try to show, you know, that they are improving. Seeing how the game had such a rough launch, like it had the roughest of rough launch. To see it come back so strong is really nice. I'm glad they didn't give up on it. Let's do this shit again. I ain't stopping till this bitch dead. Or at least we get to 2 more deaths.
It is the will of the Menoras.
Are you watching me, Eden? Even if you're lurking, I know you're there in some way. I'm trying.
If you
Watch this bitch be fucking passed out. Cheeto dust on his hands, pizza half eaten. Eden, I love you, by the way, if you're actually watching this.
attack me, you coward!
Fuck you. Hey, call upon you bitches, Tweedledee and Tweedledum. I got you. I'm gonna stick this pinky right up your ass. Try this again. I got this pinky, gonna shove it right up your ass. I'm playing as the monkey, right? Yeah, monkey. And it's a full Kazutsuchi too. Kinky? Yeah, damn right it's kinky. Yeah, you'll stick a pinky up his asshole, you know, wiggle it around a little bit, make him feel uncomfortable. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Chaos, but why does it always attack everyone else? God damn it. Oh, fine. Let's see what this. No, no. Focus. Oh, off rip. You be that asshole. I should have used a better attacker, but it's fine. It's just an attempt run. We're just gonna see what happens with this. Berserk does everything. Kaja does something else. You. Ooh, okay, nice monkey. There we go. You don't know. No, you don't do that. Matter isn't... Actually, Matter could. Yeah, I'm gonna do it just in case. Just in case. Nice, a critical, I like it. Monkey. There it is, there's the Deku I was waiting for. There's the low defense I was waiting for. There's the low defense I was waiting for, you little fucking bitch-ass motherfucker. Ah, you fucking monkey! Well, there goes him. There goes my healer. Fuck. Fuck. F. Fuck. Well, this run is screwed. Well. Oh, this run is so borked. Oh, this run is so fucked. Oh, this run is so fucked. Oh, he be in that bitch tonight. Let's do this again. Wait, what is that? What does this do again? Physical attack went up. Okay, cool. We can do. I can fuck with that. Okay, let's try and get my demon out. Oh, all my powerful demons are gone. Do something, peace piasca. Your mother. Your mother. Okay, pocket focus it. Come on, you stupid monkey. I'm gonna focus on you. We'll heal the next turn if we survive it. What does this do? Better bite. It's not gonna poison, but it's fine. You are a bitch! Ow! First of all, ow! Second of all, fuck! Second of all, you. Third of all, you! How are you not dead yet? Fuck it, if I go down, I go down swinging. Well, he's dead. Oh, well, both of them are dead. Well, monkey, it's just me and you. Time to raw dog this shit. Well, we were raw dogging it. Shit. Bye. I'm alive, that's surprising. Demi-Fiend, please, for the love of God. Do I have any items that can bring them back? Okay, I can bring it back. Matador. Oh, this is a bad decision. Life stones do not do that. They do not bring them back to life. No, they just help you. It's all about those revival beads, baby! I just gotta survive one more turn. Fuck me. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dead. Oh boy. Okay, survive. What's the point in calling it life stones? I mean, it increases your life. It just don't bring you back from life, from death. I should, whatever. People die when they are killed. I'm dead. Well, okay. That is now attempt number 11. So I'm going to redo some things, re-establish myself, and then if that also fails, we're continuing on with the story because fuck this fiend. This fiend's a bitch. But yeah, I've been trying to do more. Okay, I'm gonna remake the demons. I'm gonna try one more time because I don't know what to do, man. I don't know what to do. I'm kind of stuck. Ah, sorry, my chair.
Thank you, Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne.
Thank you, Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne. Once again, you're an asshole. You won't be able to escape! Shit! Ah! Damn it, hold on! Can I do this from the menu? No, I have to restart the entire game. Okay, so that's gonna be fun. Hold on a second, give me a second. I have to restart the game, because the game... yeah, is mean and don't like me. Give me a second. As I reboot that. Any second now. Yeah. I'm gonna give it one more attempt, and then I'm gonna continue doing main story, because boy, I need better demons. I know Eden said I should probably try making like a Stone Man build or whatever the hell it was called, but like demon management in this game is kind of hard. It is hard finding good demons. And then you have to worry about fusing them. And then you have to worry about money. And then you're like, oh, well, shit. No. You'll be able to get away free. Okay, thank you. It's RNG. Fuck.
Welcome to the Cathedral of
Use
Shadows,
demons.
where demons gather.
Yep, I want you. But we're gonna do this. Boofala boost. Medai. That's what I wanted.
Are you sure?
Yes, I am. Yep, that's what I needed.
All right.
Yeah, she is pretty. Then... Let's see...
All right. Oh?
Let's see here... That would be a lot of money. 15,100. That is my entire life savings. That's not gonna happen. I could have to go back and get one, but I don't want to do that. I think this shit's so goddamn expensive, stupid game.
Oh, all right.
Let's see what we can work with this. Principality. See if we can make you a strength builder, even though you're all agility and luck. Rakunda, lowest defenses, detain.
Are you sure?
We'll see what happens with this. We want high-level demons for this.
All right.
Nope, not fusing the Matador, that's for damn sure. Dionysus. Shit. Dionysus would be good. But we gotta work with what we got. Okay, let's see what this is. It's a weaker demon too, so I don't know if I really want that. And it's all magic based when we want strength. I'm gonna have to pass on this one. Daisoju would have been so nice.
All right.
What if I bought a demon? I'm gonna buy one. Maybe that will help me out. Mononoke? We need a strength repeller. Seeing what we can do here. I could bring back Zhan Wu and see what we can do with that one.
Are you sure?
We can try it. Probably a waste of money. Oh, it sure was a waste of money.
All right.
Okay. See here, we don't want Matador, we want something here. Sorry guys, I know this isn't the most like entertaining thing, but I'm just trying to figure this out to make a good build. Yeah, I'm gonna try
Are you
this.
sure?
I'm gonna put... in case for a backup healer. Yep, we're gonna make that.
Are you sure?
God damn it.
Are you sure?
Nope.
Are you sure?
Now I am sure.
Are you sure?
Yes. We're just gonna see what we can do with this. And if that don't work, this is the last attempt I'm gonna have for White Rider, and then after that, I'm just gonna do main story.
All right.
Ooh. Oh. Oh, no, that's what I like. Oh, no, that's what I like. Now that's what I like. Hold on.
Oh.
I just want to know what that does.
Oh.
Damn it. Let me inspect the skills, damn it, you little bitch. Auto pedatra, petredia, whatever, I don't give a shit. Let's see here. Nakamata Naga can make an Oni. Rakunda trade repels force. He could be good. Normal attacks will drain HP. Be good for him. Raises the party's physical attack. Yes. Alright then, I only got 3 slots. I'm gonna say drain attack, it's a passive skill. Normal attacks will drain the HP of the enemy, I'm hoping. Then Tarakuja. I'm probably not going to need that because this enemy gets rid of that shit. Physical attacks do critical hit on Magatsuhi, yeah. And I'm also going to make him a healer as well, just in case.
Are you sure?
It's risky. It's super risky, but we can make it work. I'd be happy. Alright, then let's see. I am Kamakoten of the Kishin clan. I am at thy command.
All right.
Alright, cool. What we got? Everybody can make a Raiju. I think we're good for now.
All right.
Alright then, so I'm gonna... If it drags me in, drags me in. Yep, won't be able to escape. Okay, cool. Fuck! I didn't put that on! I didn't make my team! I didn't make my team! I'm a fucking idiot! I'm a fucking idiot! I forgot to make my team! 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 Shut up, bitch!
It is the wrong.
I forgot to make my fucking team!
But if you
Didn't do that for me.
Oh, look how unprepared I am! Look how prepared I am! Yeah, I only got the fucking Matador! Yeah, yes, Get your ass back here! Okay, they're wasting the turn. Kind of. Within Koten. Poison Sting. That's fun. My defense couldn't be more shit, but it's okay. I should probably get an Arakunda on him so that we can get that shit working again, but fuck it. That would have been the smarter move, but it's okay. It's not okay. It actually hurts my life. Mighty Gust. Okay, fun. Okay, I see what I need to do now. Diorama. But oh god, I really wish I'd gotten that one skill that would help me out a lot. Alright. Alright. See if this works. Got it. You are an asshole. Oh. Oh. Really should have gotten that one skill to boost up my defense, but fuck me. Regular ass attack. Diorama. Mighty Gust. Fuck yeah. Do it again. Oh, you're a bitch. I was gonna say, I haven't seen Prominence in a while. Yep, there it is. 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 That was my mistake. I forgot about that move. I made you a healer for this reason alone. Oh, it doesn't matter anyway. Oh, actually, we fucking tanked that. That were amazing. I don't know how we tanked that. We tanked it. Bring her back, roll her out, roll her out. Yep. You're a bitch. You can heal again, don't you? No. Surprising. It's a fucking waiting game, bitch. Focus it. Okay. Mighty Gust. Okay, we're critting him, so that's good. He's still not weak yet, so that ain't fun. Right. I focus already, so yep. Didn't use that yet. It's fine. Mighty Gust. Didn't crit. Fuck. I be decked. Oh no! Yeah, he decked me. Come on. Annoying. And there it is. I'm surprised we survived that. Mabufu, my diorama. My Gus. And there it is. Didn't kill, thankfully. Don't count your chickens before they hatch. Oh, you mother! You son of a bitch! Damn it! Get your ass back here. Get him back. Please. Yeah, double prominence is kind of bullshit, but you know what? We surviving. I'm just kidding. I'm crying. I'm crying on the inside. Bring her back. Bring her back. You son of a bitch! I hate you. It is ridiculously OP. I need to get change. You need this. Oh, and she needed it too. Fuck. Okay, we had this. Oh no, please survive it. Don't do it again. There it is. We're back in the game. Hey. Not doing too well, not doing too great. You're a bitch. I don't think he did anything on me this turn. I think I'm okay. Dionysus is apparently really good against White Rider. Yeah, I need to be like a level higher. I need to be like 2 levels higher to summon him, and that's the thing. I could do that, but I would also have to grind a little bit. And that's a pain in the ass. Damn it. Alright, maybe next time. Maybe on the next run. Bring him back from the dead, though. There it is. Don't do it again. Summon him back. Yep. Here we are again. Thank you. Out of MP, awesome. Fuck me! Okay, he didn't do that to me, so I'm fine. The horse is looking a little bit weary, so I think we might be getting it. We might be getting close. Focus. We might be weaning him down a bit. Medaya. All we got. Mighty Gust it. His horse is out of MP, so we're doing okay. I think... Oh, not his horse, but his guys are out of MP, so we might be weaning him down. Just in case, I don't trust this. I'm going to use a chakra pot. I don't want to use it. But it's the best we got, so I gotta use another chakra pot on her. Just in case. Mighty Gust it. Yep, Prominence. Yep. Eh. Focus. Be in effect. Hit him. Oh shit. Oh shit! Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Okay. Okay. So, GG's. Motherfucking G's. Because this bitch is gonna die now. Die, bitch! Cause now I can do this! I got no strings to hold me down. There are no strings on me. Go die. Eat shit, eat shit, eat shit, eat shit. You got no MP too. No MP, so you can't defend yourself. Oh, oh, oh. Got no strings to hold me down. There are no strings on me. Matador is cheese. You know what my favorite board game is to play with friends? Twister. It only cost me 1 chakra pot. And I really like that item too. Fuck me. We did it. We did it. We did it. Are you watching? Are you watching, Eden? You probably aren't. But I'm glad. Matter leveled up. And Ellen Kaja. Matter is attempting to change a skill. Let it continue. What skill?
No. I don't trust it. I don't trust it.
You obtained the Menorah of Compassion. He's dead, Jim. He's dead, Jim. He's dead. He no longer haunts my nightmares! Thank you, Yakety. Thank you, thank you, thank you, everyone. I appreciate that. Oh, thank God, that was a pain in the ass. Let me heal. Oh, I have no money. Fuck me. Oh boy, that took everything I had. Oh boy. Oh, that was a pain in the ass. Oh, I'm saving. Save. God damn it, save. Okay. First save slot. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, save completo. Save completo. Do it again. Beautiful. Alright, alright. Now, we're going to go to... Mifarudidididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididididi Probably. Probably. I can feel my body twitching. Alright then, let's go with what the hell this is. The door is closed tight. Fuck. Way up. It appears I've reached an impasse. Let me just figure this out. I forgot what to do. Yes, I will leave the area, as I do not remember where exactly I am supposed to go. Because it has been close to a month since I have played the game. Alright, Give me a brief moment. Give me a brief moment, because I'm just gonna figure out where the hell I'm supposed to go, because I dead ass forgot. Okay, so Yoyogi Park. Apparently. Y'all know where Yoyogi Park is? I may have forgotten where Yoyogi Park is. I'm doing so good. I good at video game. Okay, I find Yoyogi Park. I'll be back in a second. Yeah. What the hell? Where the hell do I go? Let me see. Alright, there it is. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna look to see what I'm supposed to do. Hold on. I got it now. Thank you. Thank you, Magic Third Eye, that I just somehow channeled without any help from outside sources. They didn't help me at all. Anyway. We have to go to Chio. Oh, hold on. Ah, fuck. Hey, stop that. Oh, I'm so annoyed. I lost all my good items in that fight. I mean, I had to use them, but now I got, like, nothing to my name, and I'm so annoyed. Like, I won the fight, but at what cost? And the cost was literally fucking everything. It is what it is, though. At least we can continue the story, and at least the White Rider is no longer tormenting me. Have to go to an obelisk, it said. The obelisk. I'll find it. Shouldn't be too hard to find a giant moving obelisk. Goodbye. Is it this thing? Ah. The Assembly of Nihilo. The door is tightly shut. Oh shit. We still need to find the obelisk. Oh, that's where it is. I mean, I totally didn't look it up. I didn't look it up. There was no way to look it up. You know, you might call it cheating, but keep in mind, back in the old days, we had something called gaming magazines and gaming... What was it called? Not handbooks. Actually, yeah, they were called handbooks, weren't they? You would use those to look up the guides, walkthrough guides, the walkthrough books, yeah. You had like a full-on like walkthrough book to help you out. I remember I had like a few of those growing up. I had the walkthrough book for the play guide or whatever it's called for Final Fantasy 13-2. I actually have the collector's edition for that. Surprisingly enough, they made one. So I had that, and that's how I found out about Twilight Odin for Final Fantasy 13-2, and that like super secret boss like that you can recruit on your team, which was awesome. And I also used one from Mystery Dungeon 2, Adventure Explorers of Darkness and Time. I remember using it for that as well, and you got some cool posters from it too. That was awesome, man. Those are like dinosaurs now. I remember like my Walmart had like a really torn up copy of a play guide for Crystal Chronicles. And it was like damaged beyond repair. Like it was so bad you'd think they would just give that shit for free. Nope. Still have to pay money for it. I did not buy it because I thought that was a waste of money. Is it TM supposed to go? No, something like this, maybe. Ah, I got you. Alright, well, we'll figure this out. But yeah, man, play guides are like gone. They were killed quickly by Let's Plays, and eventually they got destroyed by just like GameFAQs and all those different like websites. Everyone uses phones now and stuff like that. They look up with Google and the answer's immediately there. Or like, you know, because Twitch streaming and stuff like that has become more popular, now their chats is telling them pretty much what to do. Oh, Darkness Upon the Land. Ah, it's one of these. Okay, hold on a second. I think I have an item for this. What are we talking about? Oh, I was talking about, like, I was talking about gaming magazines and how we would use, like, guidebooks and stuff like that to, figure out where we were supposed to go in video games whenever we got lost. And how I'd use them all the time when I was, younger. So, like, even back in the day, we were getting lost as hell all the time. See here. Yeah, did anyone ever have like gaming manuals or gaming like handbooks that were supposed to help you to get out of tough spots in video games? Like Like, I know, like, when people were really into a game, they would buy the gaming handbook, and they would buy the game with their purchase. Where the hell am I? Oh, it's right here. I went the wrong way. I went the wrong way. Doors closed tight. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Okay, this is fun. Okay, this is fun. Damn it. It can never be straightforward with you, huh, SMT? It always gotta be something. Let's see. Gotta find the elevator. Gotcha. It's probably that elevator right there. Which I totally walked past. Alright. Where are we dropping, boys? I thought there were no enemies here. I guess the game's a liar. Yep, because your ass is here. Actually, let's talk. I need more demons for fusion, so let's skip this. Oh, you're asking me out? I don't know. Psychic still worry of you. 620. I can't do that. Not going well. 800. I can't do that. I really feel like killing you. I'll ease your pain. I don't got money to waste. It's a commodity in this place. We left an elevator. Is that the elevator I just went to? Yeah, it is. I'll take that. Tetrarog, nice. Well, let's go against the light that's already up. And then I'll have to get to the elevator, but there's no elevator there, so it's gonna be fun. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Okay. Alright. How cheap? Don't you want to be in the 1%? The 1% of what? The 1% of people who are just like, I don't use guides. I don't use guides. I get lost in the same game for like 60 plus hours. I write maps so that I can figure out where I'm supposed to go in the game with my own two hands. I do Resident Evil puzzles in my brain. I develop the muscle memory. Okay, thank you. Okay, that's awesome, buddy. It's fine. I also have limited hours in the day, and I have like multiple different side projects I gotta work on. I don't got time for that. Alright. Request a video. What video are you requesting? Oh, and then paying the demon. Oh, okay, okay, okay. That makes more sense. I cannot be in the 1%, sadly. Short but still funny? Got you. I will play it now. Ah, something from HSR. Cool, cool. I will get that for you. Alright. There it is. Give me a second. Boop. That is a creepy-ass mask. That is a fucking gun. Aeon of Elation. Well, that's a funny joke. Ah. My favorite kind of book. Military ethics or whatever. I don't know. Something gun. Black mages be like, I'm a tome user, but okay, that's funny. That is actually pretty funny. Thank you for sharing that. Thank you for sharing that. That is very creative how they were able to do that. Making a book into a gun. I remember when I went to the anime convention like 2 weeks ago. I met this really cool Mewtwo cosplayer. Like, they made their entire costume by hand. If you need more funnies, let me know. Of course. But yeah, like, they made their entire, like, Mewtwo costume by hand. And it was really detailed, too. And when I asked them how they did it, they said, oh yeah, like, I got everything here at Dollarama. I'm like, everything was, like, from the dollar store. I'm like, the dollar store? I'm like, yeah. Dollar General, Dollar Tree, that kind of shit. I got all from there. Thank you for redeeming Alarm Dog. I will make longer Alarm Dog soon, but I have been busy. Keep saying I'm gonna do it, but I haven't gotten around to it yet. Alright, what is this? This is a save point. Yes. Complete. I love it. I love Alarm Dog. It's a damn good redeem. Will you leave the area? Yeah, because that's where we're going, guys. We're going to hell. Look at that. It's the obelisk. Life stones. How the... Okay. Look at that, guys. We're at the obelisk. The new dungeon. The obelisk. Welcome to the obelisk. This is the closest you can get to Kazutsuchi in all of Tokyo. Beautiful. I love this. Love this crushing feeling of death and wrath. Oh, hello. Might I interest you in a firm ass-whooping? Potentially. But the side order... No, wait, no, no. I've learned my lesson. I'm not doing this shit again. He's frozen. Mighty Gus. There we go. There we go. Why don't we talk? Why don't we talk? What the hell? You want me to join you? He's weary of you. Let me down some of your energy, then I'll think about it. Yeah, take some. Sweet and sour. This isn't enough. You're really pissing me off. Let me down some more of your energy. Take it. Not bad. So that's how it is. Is unable to decide. Another party member is tried nagging the demon. I can't say no to a lady. Hey, that seems to work well. Alright, before I join you, answer me this. Isn't it annoying with all the punks around here? It's a pain, alright. Yep, you're a monk, so you're not gonna like the punks. He's content. It's all good. Kasurugi Tengu seems to be satisfied. I am Tesaru Karasu Tengu, the Yoma. I'm itching for a good fight. Time for a good old meme! Okay, yeah, what do you meme? Kasurugi Tengu, join your party. Thank you for redeeming the media request. What level are you though? Before I do anything. I just want to know your stats, buddy. He's level 28. God damn, am I low level? Am I over level for this? Probably. Okay, what is this? What is this you're sharing for me? What dish? Oh, it's this. Oh, cool. Bye-bye. Oh, that's that. You're gonna do that. Ba-bam. Hey. The original alarm dog. Nice. The original alarm dog, baby. Does it feel like 2014 again? Yes, it does. It takes me back to a simpler time. A much simpler time. The 2014s. Thank you for sharing that. Thank you for sharing that. That was fun. Alright. Back to our regularly scheduled programming of pain. And suffering, and pain and suffering, and all those good feelings I feel in between. Thank you for sharing that. That was a good nostalgia trip. Alright, let me just save here, because I do not want to do all of that shit again. That is fun. Alright, actually, I want to listen to music. So, because this music, the music in SMT is good. Don't get me wrong, it's good, but it's a little too atmospheric for me. I prefer something a bit more, I don't know, a bit more livelier. There it is. I want that. Let's see. Yeah. Nope. There it is. There he is. There it is. I might play some Etra Odyssey music too to liven things up, but until then, I prefer listening to this. Now this feels lively. The maiden is at the top floor. She's collecting Magatsuhi with her powers. Ooh, but before we do that, I have something I must collect. Will you open it? Yes, I will. Dismute! Boy, this reminds me of that one area in SMTIII, which I did not enjoy. The Cavern of Amalia. That was not the Cavern of Amalia. I do not know what I'm thinking. Why this is not it. There it is. God, I love this one song from Persona 3 FES. It's the most catchy fucking dungeon crawling song. Ooh, a Bahamut! Ooh, a Beth, whatever. Turn to Porky Pig. Turn to Pokey Pig for a second. Alright. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Take this. Focus. A. Okay, come on. Can I be on the beat? Can I be on the beat? Come on, I can be on the beat. This is a song that I am sing. And that, there goes my flow. You threw off my groove, damn it. Well, whatever, fine. This is a song. Please sing along. I hate this. Shit. I should have fucking said it. I had no balls. Fuck me. I hit. Oh, okay. Well, moving on. I'm not a rapper. If you couldn't tell. I'm actually god awful at rap. I'm gonna see if I can get him on my team. We'll talk.
Thou shalt die beneath the light of Kagatsushi. It's no use.
Oh no. Oh, time to die. Oh, well, you died from your poison. That sucks, doesn't it? I hit this bitch into a ditch. She wondered why I did not comply. I just thought it. Well, it's gone now. Let's see. And you're dead. My brother just started Persona 5 Royal. He said Sojiro looks like a pimp. Oh. He started 20 minutes ago. Beautiful. Wait, is he in DR with you? Because, like, if that's the case, how is he able to play Persona 5 Royal unless he brought a Steam Deck? Or did he bring his console with him? Let's see here. Oh, the Switch version. Damn, you're right. I forgot about that. I forgot it's on the Switch. I mean, I could kind of see it. In his younger days, and especially when he wears a suit, he can definitely come across as a pimp. I could see it. I could definitely see it. Ah, I see. This is going to be fun. Oh, this is a fun one. Oh, it's a fun one. Oh, fun. Yeah, he's wearing his suit and fedora when he's calling him a pimp. I can totally see it. It makes the most sense. Oh. You sense a strong power. Cold sounding woman.
Just as Lord Hikawa predicted, it seems a rat has wandered in.
Yeah, Yeah, his voice is really good too. The voice. Oh, sorry, the sisters. The Sisters of Fate.
I assume you are here for that woman, but we three sisters guard the obelisk. We are quite unlike that useless Osei.
If you want her back, you must defeat us. Well, if you can get to us in the first place.
Oh, I can do that.
Kagutsuchi repeats the process of birth and death. It will not wait for you. Now, come.
The woman disappeared. Good luck? I don't like the sound of that. Oh, this is gonna be a fun one, isn't it? Oh, goody. Goody two shoes. Let's get the fuck out of here. This tower is protected by the Miore sisters. As long as they're here, you won't even catch a glimpse of the maiden. Hey, Fiend Slayer, what's up? Never have I felt so much satisfied. Tifa's reveal, yeah, Tifa was revealed. I'm a little disappointed that it wasn't in Tekken 8. I would have preferred Tekken 8, but at least Street Fighter ain't that bad. Street Fighter ain't too bad. At least she's in a fighting game. I'm guessing that's going to be your main for the for Street Fighter 6. See, I just don't really have any interest in playing Street Fighter 6, but Tifa being a part of the roster is pretty cool. Tifa, Mai, and Chun-Li are in one game together. I guess it does make sense. Mai Shiranui. I'm going now. Going to Street Fighter 6, that means. But yeah, a lot of good announcements that came from Summer Games Fest. I really wish they had added Yor to the roster. Like, it would have been a bit weird, but I think everyone wanted Yor when they had that Spy Family collab. Yeah, Bandai Namco blew up their chance, but Capcom didn't want her to go to waste. Yeah, well, it's Bandai Namco. They always make weird decisions. One step forward, one step back. Let's try this again. Stab, 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 stab. And tornado. Because they don't want to deal with you. Okay, fine, whatever. Fuck you too. But yeah, I don't know if I would pick up the game for Tifa. I'm not that big of a Final Fantasy VII guy. I know, even though I voice Reno. Nor am I really like a diehard, like everything that Tifa's a part of I need to play. But it is cool to know that she's in the game. As long as she's a permanent addition, that's all that really matters. The Miori sisters have set devices to stop intruders. You must control the flow of time. What does that mean? You will soon find out. Interesting. Flow of time. I know Lucy, actually. There's been a lot of weird collabs lately in fighting games. Because I know Lucy from Cyberpunk Edgerunners is in Guilty Gear. There wasn't much word of that, though, so I don't know if, like, she just wasn't a good character to play, or maybe, you know, the fighting game community isn't as active on my Twitter as others, I guess. Hello, Snow. Hello. Speaking of, I saw news Reno getting a lot of screen time in Remake Part 3. Nice. And hi. Hey, I'm down for that. More Reno. I would like to hear more from him. Remake Reno was pretty good. I remember that was one of the first fan dubs I think I did with Crane. Outside of Final Fantasy VII Advent Children. I remember doing a fan dub with him. And that was Reno. That was cool. You must touch the glowing spheres and control time to deactivate the device ahead. If you take too much time in doing so, the floor will crumble beneath you. A malevolent device fitting of the Mior sisters. And I sent you a Stellar Blade news that that they went to inject Nikke features that working for the game so far. Yeah, I remember you sent me something like that. Ow. I'll read it now. Actually, let me just do this. One hit in the dick. I know you're a woman, but still. Kick in the dick. And a friendly conversation now that I've kicked you in the dick. My goodness, do you plan to taking me with you? Whatever shall I do? Could you endow me with 390 maka? Sure. Frowns, this is still not enough. Would you be so kind as to give me one life stone? Comply. It is still not enough. I am not that cheap. 320 maka? Comply. Well then, before joining you, I shall ask you for your opinion. Life is something that lives off of devouring others. So why do we help others? Should we abandon others to become our true selves? I have no idea what her personality type is. I think, no, we shouldn't. God damn it. It seems our opinions are in contradiction. Made a weary face. You know, love, you have been quite a bore. I must bid you farewell. I hate demon negotiations in this game. Oh, I see, Snow. I see what you're saying now. It says here from the Shift Up team that they took what they learnt from Nikke to make Eevee a captivating character for Stellar Blade Blood Rain. That's nice. So they are taking into account what people liked about Stellar Blade and what they thought they could improve on. As usual, Cody doesn't know how to speak to women. Fuck you. Lovingly. Fuck you. Yeah, I don't know how to talk to women. God, women are hard. Okay, so this is the time thing, right? Gotcha. There's a glowing sphere. Will you touch it? Okay, yeah, touch it. The atmosphere around you has changed. What does that even mean, though? I'm guessing because they got the biggest complaint from fans was the fact that the writing was poor and that Eve didn't feel like a very good character. So I'm guessing they're going to take what they learned from the Nikke team and just like try and implement that to make them more captivating. Either that or they're going to give her a really horrible backstory and make you cry, which is also an option. Okay, so... time passed quickly. Well, that seems to be straightforward enough. But yeah, it seems like they're going to try and take what they learned from Nikke and put it into Stellar Blade 2. Which I just hope means a better story. And more captivating characters. Because, boy howdy, Adam was the most driest piece of wood you could have. I think if you took a plank of wood, left it in the sun for like a 3-week period, it would still not be as dry as Adam's character. Ooh-la. There we go. That don't work on me, bitch. Oh. Well, hello there, you. 32 floors of bullshit. Can we make it to the top? I think we can. Alright, we're gonna switch it up a little bit. Go with Etrian Odyssey. Hey. Miss me. There it is. Chakra drop, that's just what I needed. We have to be getting closer to the top. Alright. Ah, shit. So yeah, they released a huge text blurb, actually. I'll read it out for you guys. So it says here, Eve and Evie are connected, but the connection is a secret. It says right here. Actually, I'm gonna share the thing. I'm gonna share the link that Snow sent me. And I'll just share it on stream. So you guys read it with me. Making my life easier. Alright then, here it is. Alright then. Here it is. So right here, it says right here, Eve and Evie are connected, but the connection is a secret. Evie uses close combat melee attacks to show a big change from the previous game. Eve will use swords and other weapons later on in the game. Each new weapon will have a context and a reason within the story. City area shown is a linear area, but you can enter the shops, etc. Yeah. I'm looking at the facts right now. They want to show more of the city structure later. Game UI will change a lot from Stellar Blade. Plan to make the UI easier to use. Want to continue the important gameplay elements from the first game and make big improvements on them. More extensive side content than the first game, in development for 1 year, so game is in the early stages of development. Okay, that makes sense. Probably will be released in maybe 2-3 years if we're lucky. Art direction has been finalized. Later half of the story and depth of combat are still being worked on. Want to reach out as many players as possible with self-publishing the game. Okay. So they're still okay, self-publishing, so no Sony this time. Makes sense because it wasn't at the Sony presentation. No exact platforms decided yet, but want to make it available to as many players as possible. Want to surpass Eve's charm with Eevee, not just focus on looks/sex appeal. Oh, okay, interesting. Wonder what that means. If I guess her personality is going to pull this one together. And this is the big one: using what they learned from Nikke to make Eevee a captivating character. Using what they learned from Nikke to make Eevee a captivating character. And this is from Famitsu. Interesting. I fucking swear, she better not somehow be Adam and Eve's child or whatever. Could you imagine? Sorry, I should have sent the whole link. No, you're good. You're good. Yeah, I don't need the whole link. She's a brawler, so if there was a Nikke crossover, Milk would probably be involved. Oh, I'd love Milk, so that'd be amazing. I'ma sync Eevee to Eve now. Rhymes. Ah. Yeah, Eevee the Pokemon. I can't imagine they fuse, no. I know one person commented that maybe Eve fused with Lily, and I'm like, I don't see that happening. I do feel like it's gonna be one of those situations where, like, it's probably disconnected. I don't think it's going to be as stupid as, oh, it's Eve and Adam's son. Or daughter. Sorry, daughter. Not son. Daughter. Maybe they have some kind of connection. I don't know. I just don't see that. I really don't want Adam to have that important of a role. They better not use fucking keycards if they're releasing it on Switch 2, but that's a gacha company, so it's a money first thing. Yeah. It's a risky one. There's a high chance it could be a keycard, but there's also a high chance it could not be a keycard. It's literally a gamble on that one. You need both your mama and papa separate to make a kid. Very true. I mean, I don't know how that would work. If they're one person, does she just... I don't want to get into the details of that. I don't know how that one would work. Let's not worry about that. Hopefully it's one of those things where maybe they were in the same combat squad, maybe they knew each other... Something small. Or, you know, maybe Eevee hates her because she killed all the other androids. Adam was the only human, so it could be like, yeah, after we will see, for sure. Oh, I had this for a reason. There we go. There it is, L43, let's go. Let's move some in Vitality. Right, let's get this healing up. Let's see. Only way they can salvage the true ending of the first game is if it leads to disastrous negative consequences that Eevee has to fix. It could be. That could be their way to salvage the ending. Someone told me there's discourse on Eevee looking like a child. I believe I've heard something similar to that. And I don't really understand it. I can't really see it. I mean, if they're going off of Korean beauty standards, a lot of Korean girls look young. Like, a lot of them do have that face. So, it's not really them looking like a child. It doesn't appear that to me. They just look young looking. You know? I mean, personally, if you see a child, that's more says about you than anyone else, but, you know... I think she looks fine. She definitely looks younger compared to Eve, but I feel like that's definitely intentional to make it for her character arc. Because most likely there's going to be a lot of twists and turns that she's going to need to experience for the first time. She's not seasoned like Eve, so it makes sense that she has a younger looking appearance, in my personal opinion. The graphics do look really good, though. Utilizing that next-gen hardware. That just went like that face. Yeah. It's so weird how these people, like, project things, but you know what? To each their own. I think the character design looks really good. Yeah, it could be a coming-of-age story. Maybe she's after Eve because of what happened, and she doesn't know the full impact of why people, you know, died. Who knows? The music is gonna pop off, though. The music is gonna pop off. I remember when I was watching that Tokyo Game Show presentation... not Tokyo Game... Why do I keep saying Tokyo Game Show? When I saw that Summer Games Fest presentation, I knew it was Stellar Blade from the minute I saw that vending machine. We've been seeing those vending machines for far too long not to know that that was Stellar Blade immediately. I know they're going to cook when it comes to that music. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Let me just see if I can level up. Okay, it's fine. Where the hell am I? Oh god, this place is terrible. Okay, I'm gonna retreat from this one. I think her design is meant to be an inverse of Eve's design, like, she zigs where Eve zags, yin and yang. Yeah. Two sides of the same coin, both doing things for their own reasons. It kind of reminds me of those games where, like, you're playing as the, more or less as an anti-hero trying to kill the main protagonist of the last game. I believe Tales of Symphonia did that. We're trying to kill Lloyd. I hope we find Pepsi cans again as collectibles, or get pop cans. You know, you can't say Pepsi. Otherwise, you gotta pay them royalties. Oh, also, Snow, did you catch Future Game Show? I tried watching it, and it was not great. It was not good. I did not enjoy watching it. But then the only thing I really thought was enjoyable from it was Little Nightmares 3 DLC got announced, so that was cool. We got Little Nightmares 3 DLC, so I was like, yeah, okay, I guess that's something. What the fuck? This is gonna be fun. I'm gonna skip this. Oh, another save room. Thank you. I'll take that. Like Eve's tall and Evie's short. Eve has long hair while Evie has short hair. Eve uses blades while Evie uses fists. Very true. Eve is more soft-spoken while Evie is more brash. Very true. Very good comparisons, Yakety. Yeah, she's a bit more spunky. More rough around the edges while Eve was more composed. Like, she took her time to think about things before she made her action. Evie seems like the type that will hit first and ask questions later. Which, if they do bring Milk as a cameo for a collab, that would be awesome. I'd love to see them have like a fist fight in like an arena or something. Yeah, they're opposites. Alright. I can skip this one. Ah, not dismiss, you fucking... Not dismiss. Get your ass back in here. Alright, I think it should be up here. But yeah, I'm very excited to play as Eevee. I enjoyed Stellar Blade from a gameplay perspective, but from a story perspective, it was god-awful. It was like an embarrassment for Shipped Up to create something like this, knowing how good they are with their storytelling. But that being said, I'm glad that they are the company that will listen to critiques and actively want to improve. It was their first big console game, and of course, having humility means a lot. And I'm glad that they were able to actually do that and have that humility. They needed it. Yeah, but according to the tweet says Stellar Blade Blood Rain director Kim Hyung-tae says his goal is to make Eevee a character that is not only about looks, but who is also charming character, as well. This is how it's read, by the way. My goal is to surpass the charm of Eve. Of course, I also really like Eve's personality and appearance. But we are focusing not just on her visual appeal, but on creating a character that players can love from the bottom of their hearts. Drawing on lessons we learned from interacting with players through Nikke about building relationships with characters, we are striving to make Eevee a truly charming and appealing character. So yeah, it's that last blurb that I think is the most important. Drawing on lessons we learned from interacting with players through Nikke about building relationships with characters, we are striving to make Eevee a truly charming and appealing character. Yeah, it's neat. Alright. But moving right along. Hold on a second. Alright. I will touch the sphere. Oh, this is gonna be fun. It has to be this. 1, 2. Half. Really? Yeah, I'm going back. Okay. Let's try this again. Okay, let's try this. Interesting. Let's try this again. No. Oh, shit. And that's why we save. Well, that's a bit annoying, but it is what it is. I'd like to see if I could at least get to the boss of this room for today, but we'll have to wait and see. It is getting kind of late. Damn it. Shouldn't be an option. Let me see what I can do. Okay. Alright, retreat. I'm gonna put on Matador. There it is. There we go. Damn, 2 steps is all it took, huh? Yeah. If only I could save no stato. And I'm gonna switch the song. Oh, that's a cute emote still. Oh, that's a new emote from you. That is cute. Little cat. I like it. Okay, let's just switch this one. I'm not feeling the vibes. There it is. Thing was giving me active anxiety. Okay, so that one's a bit easier to follow. Let's follow this, shall we? Where are we going? Where are we dropping, boys? Okay. Bitch. Okay. There it is. Okay, where are we going now? I have to wait for a full moon for this bitch to show up. Alright. Come on, be nice to me. Or not. Stares, it speaks to you. Excuse me, could you spare me an extra chakra drop? No. Want you to die, fuck you too. Come on. Oh, the moon cycle here sucks. Ah, the time. Whatever happened to love and compassion for your fellow man? Half joking. Fuck love and compassion for my fellow man. What has my fellow man ever done for me? Nothing. My fellow man does nothing. No one helps anyone anymore. As Flowey said, in this world it's kill or be killed. We live in the demon world. There's no damn help. There's no helping people here. Actually, hold on a second. Okay, cool. I just had to make sure I had to make sure I had Hypixie on my team. Otherwise, I was gonna be really, really scared. Because I'm like, speaking of friends, is my friend still here? Give me a full moon, you fucking bitch. Come on. Come on. I just want to be done. Come on. There we go. Great chakra. That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's what it's all about. Woo! And after that... well, this is going to be the fun one. Because now I got to focus on trying to get here. Uh-huh. It's gonna be like that. It's gonna go up. And it's gonna be this. Uh-oh. So that's not it. Shit. Reset it. Okay. Okay. Okay, well that works. Yeah, that works. Sure, why the hell not? Save because I'm not stupid. No! Holy shit, save. I almost did a really bad boo-boo. Save complete. Okay, cool. I don't know how many floors are in this bitch. But we're gonna see what's on the top floor, and then, yeah. We'll see what's waiting for us, and then we'll see what happens. How many floors are here? Alright, let me just check. Let's see here. Ooh. Alright, there's quite a bit, it seems, from what I'm getting here. Ooh, yep, there's a lot of floors. Okay. Alright then, okay. Alright. I am... Fuck, every time. There's like over 100 floors. That's interesting. I think we're at a good place to maybe stop, but before I do that, I'm going to just see if there's another save point we can get to. For a wee bit more progress. But if not, I'm happy ending it here. Alright, not bad. Now that the nightmare system has been activated, no one can stop the assembly of Nihilo. The word of stillness is near. The world of stillness is near. Interesting. Ah! I really wish there was a place to actually fucking heal. That'd be great. It's almost like this is a dungeon or some shit. Okay. Oh, you bitch. Oh, I see what you're doing, and I also don't give a shit. Because you know what I'm gonna do? Leave. Dang, there it is again. Do you hear it? A woman screaming from above. I find it deeply unsettling. Nothing but small fry demons, too. Ah, I see. That one. Alright. We know which one we gotta go to. Almost there. Come on. What's here? Nothing. Absolutely jacking shit. There you are. Out of my way. Yep. Uh-huh. Wait, no. Huh? Yeah, no. Well, that actually worked in my favor, thank you. Soma. Thanks, game. Thank you for that. Okay. Retreat. If anything, I'll just go back and save. What is this Mission Impossible-esque sounding music? God damn. I've never played a single Etrian Odyssey game, but they seem pretty good with their soundtrack. Alright, let me do a quick save. Fuck. Man, these demons aren't giving you any time to breathe. Check it. Save. Save complete. Right. Try this again. If that didn't work, then I'm gonna guess it's the far off one. Come on. You fucking bitch. Alright, hold on a second. This area is a pain in the ass. Alright, let's see where door number 2 takes me. Take me home, Crypto, take me home! There we go. '77th floor. Eh? Okay, this might be a good place to call it for the night, honestly. So I'm going to save here. Save complete. And we'll do a little scoping. Yeah, okay. This should... Oh, what's... Ooh. We also get this...
Welcome to the
Ah, it's a demon fusion. Okay, it's fine. It's fucking fine. I was hoping it was going to be like a rest area so you can like heal up. But no, it's a demon compendium shit. Okay, fine. And one I almost said one Tumblr request. One time request. One time puzzle attempt, I should say. There it is. Okay. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna attempt that for next time. I think that's gonna be safe to say. So I think that's gonna be it for me tonight. So we're gonna go What's the next song that I was gonna play? Alright. Let's do... what we got here? Let's see. There we go. Alright, guys. That's gonna be it for me tonight. I am a little bit tired, a little bit hungry. I'm gonna go get something to eat. I hope you guys get something to eat as well. Chillax, have a great weekend and all that fun stuff. It's been a lot of fun. Night Cody, good night, Yakety. Thank you so much for being here for the entire time, or at least for most of the stream. I know you're in DR right now, so I appreciate you spending time here. I wasn't expecting you, honestly. I wasn't expecting you to see you for like another month, so hey. A pleasant surprise seeing you. Alright, let me see here. Let's see who I can raid you guys into for the night. So, it is going to be a bit weird next week. It will most likely be the same schedule I had this week, where it would probably be... it will probably be HSR and then SMT. Ah, fuck! No! I'm just about to end! I'm just about to end! I'm just about to end! Oh, Dex, no! Welcome in everyone. My name is King Kodiak. I'm Yoka King of Bears. I'm a variety streamer on Twitch and a voice actor on YouTube. Every single time I don't check. Every single time. It's okay. It's okay. What were you streaming? What were you playing? It's okay. You guys can join in for the raid. We were just... oh, wait. That's not it. There it is. There it is. There it is. Yes. Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. Did you have a fun time reliving the world of Dragon Ball Z? Had fun time. That's good. That's good. That's good. The game looks a lot of fun. It's, well, one of the 1,000 other rehashes of the Z storyline, but from what I've seen, people seem to enjoy this one a lot. People seem to enjoy it a lot. Yeah, I was just about to say, like, yeah, most likely my schedule for next week is probably going to be the same as this week. It's going to be like an SMT on Saturday, and maybe Star Rail, or maybe Yakuza instead. Who knows? I might take a break from it that day. But yeah, I'm also going to be doing some prep work for the week after next, because that's going to be my birthday. So I'm going to be streaming the day before, because I don't stream on my birthday. So yeah, I have to do some stuff for that. Kakarot is pure fan service so far as Dragon Ball goes. If you're deep in, you'll like it, but if it's a casual fan, if you're a casual fan, it's probably annoying. I can see that from both sides, honestly. It's full of fan service. It's a fan servicey game. But hey, a fun time regardless. But yeah, thank you so much for stopping by and sending the raid over here. I know we are just about to end, and that is unfortunate. But, you know, I appreciate it nonetheless. Your community is safe with you if you got a raid and dash. We're going to be finding someone to send you guys off to for the night, because my voice is kind of tired, and I am also hungry, so I'm going to be ducking out for the night. I don't know who I can really send you guys off to for the night. I want to send you guys off somewhere fun. Let's see. My usuals aren't normally on. Let me see here. I don't... And as far as VTubers goes, there are not that many playing SMT right now. Well, I guess we're gonna have to be brave. Alright, let's see. But did you enjoy Summer Games Fest, by the way, Dex? Did you enjoy your time with that while we look for someone to raid? Had a lot of good announcements, I think. My go-to when I don't know what else to raid is... My go-to when I don't know what else to raid out to is Digimon Time Stranger. I'm of two different minds about the games announced recently. Ah, okay. Oh, damn you, JoJo. You two, right at the very end. Thank you for the stretch. Thank you for the hydrate. Well, I will do that last one for you. Ah. Ow, everything cracked. Ow. Ow. Ow, that was actually everything cracking all at once. Oh my god, that was horrible. Oh, and by the way, your mint emote expired, so it just says mint clap, mint 33 clap. You should stretch more. I stretch enough. I stretch enough. Okay, thank you, thank you. I can't be nice about the Gundam game. It looks horrible. It looked okay for me. It looked okay, but then again, you know, I've never played a Gundam game, so it, you know. If everything hurts you when you stretch, you don't stretch enough. It didn't. It was fine. It was fine. It was in areas I don't normally stretch. It was fine. It was mostly my knee. It's getting old. Alright, let's see. The Gundam, does not look like a Gundam, and not in an alternative take on Gundam kind of way. In a this looks bootleg kind of way. I can get behind that. It didn't look exactly like a Gundam when I saw it as well. It didn't look like a Gundam when I saw it as well, so yeah. The gameplay looked okay, though. But, you know. I can understand from a Gundam fan's perspective it wasn't as satisfying as it should have been. Requiem for a Vengeance suddenly doesn't have so bad a Gundam design. Ah. I see. Alright, I think... You know what? Might as well. I will send y'all into The Reason. The Reason is normally a really chill dude. He's playing Fallout 4 with peeps, so we'll send y'all over there for the night. Because there's only one dude playing SMT. Oh, wait, he's back. Hold on. I've never rated this guy before, so I'm going to check the vibes for a second. Sorry, it's quiet. You can listen to the background music or something. That's not the background music. Hold on. There it is. You can listen to that. Come on. Wait. There it is. Now I can... Hold on. I'm just checking out the vibes. Alright. I think I'd rather play this on the safe side and raid into decks. Yeah, we're gonna do just that. My bad. The Reason, not God. Your names are the. That's whatever. Whatever. We're rating into the reason, not Dex. Sorry. Yeah. I need to eat. I need to eat. Blah, blah, blah. We've had exactly this conversation in like 4 different formats before. Yes, we have, haven't we? I'm sorry. His name is The Reason, and your name is Dextrezin. It shouldn't make sense in my brain, but for some reason it sounds similar. I don't know why. So yeah, thank you Jojo for sending the raid announcement. Alright then. Let me give you guys the thank yous as I normally do. Okay? So, no, I see how the wires get crossed. I appreciate you. Thank you. I appreciate you. I shake your hand for not ragging on me for that one. But yeah, thank you so much, Dex, for the raid. I do appreciate that tremendously. Really appreciate it. Thank you to Yakidi for being here. Thank you to Jojo for being an amazing mod. Thank you to Katsu. Thank you to Reed. Thank you to actually Katsu for your 75 stream streak. I really appreciate that. Thank you to Kylie. Thank you to Snow. Thank you to Blinky. Thank you to Kaylee or Lifu. Thank you to Snow. I think I thank Snow, but you know, why not? And thank you to all of my lurkers as well. If you're lurking is sexy, don't you know? I appreciate that so much. And Eden, I know you're lurking as well. I appreciate that as well. Don't mean to call out my lurkers, but I know you're here. Anyway, the raid announcement's there. I will just start the raid right now. I'm gonna start the raid right now. I'm going to someone I trust, and I'm trusting Dex. I'm The Reason. I didn't make that mistake twice. Shut up. I totally didn't make that mistake twice. I definitely didn't make that mistake twice. I definitely did, but let's not worry about that. So yeah, in terms of streaming goes, I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow. One day you'll raid me and call me him. Yet one day I'm going to say, yeah, we're going to be raiding into The Reason, and then it's like Dextrezin, and I'm like, oh, fuck, it happened again. But yeah, I'm not going to be streaming until probably Tuesday. I will be streaming maybe Honkai Star Rail, maybe Yakuza. It's going to depend on how I feel, because I've been itching to get back into Yakuza. And then I won't be streaming until next week Saturday after that. So it's going to be Tuesday stream, and then Saturday stream, and then yeah. That's how it's going to be playing out. Alright, good to know, we got it. Alright guys, so wash your face, wash your hair, wash your ass, have yourself a great weekend, eat something good, eat something tasty, and yeah, I will see y'all in the next stream, whenever that may be. Y'all already know, it's going to be at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time normally. We're winding down the timer. Alright guys, take care, have a wonderful rest of your night, day, what have you, and goodbye!